Welcome to Clobbe'S Clubhouse. Oh, that worked perfectly that time. I actually waited for it and expected it for the first time ever. Oh, we're finally getting in sync on there. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Clobbe'S Clubhouse. Let's see. Oop, we're in the wrong spot. Sorry. Whoop. And whoop. There we go. Whoop. Number. Well, 333 on YouTube, but overall for Clobberin times 1,000. Oh my God, 33. Well, but this is Clobbe'S Clubhouse number. I don't know the number now because I'm not looking at the screen out. I'm not looking at my outer screen. Oh well, it's number something, whatever.
26.
Welcome everybody.
It's number
26.
333.
No, I mean the clubhouse number.
I don't. 26.
26. Yep.
26. Half a year.
You've been here for a long time. The actual number is 1,033.
Indeedishness. Welcome everybody. Good to see you all, man. This Clobbe'S Clubhouse with the Trinity here, the triumvirate, as I like to call us. Clobby, your captain, and of course the great first officer, my wonderful and lovely friend Cal Briggs.
I love you.
I love you. And the great chief of engineer, also chief of torture. We'll do that later.
Can't airlock me because I control the airlocks.
Your agonizer, please.
Mark D with his C. And who's going to walk the plank tonight.
The king of all toys.
Yes, yeah. There you go, the toys.
I'll
good
walk
to
a
see
toy
you all.
plank.
Before we say some hellos to our good friends, hopefully more friends we hope some more friends will pop in tonight. We hope. But it's great to see you all who are here. A few show notes. Of course, Saturday night Star Trek. And I'll tell you what, as good a time as we had with all of you last week, and we did. We appreciate everybody who hung out with us last week. We had some fun. We'll bring our first officer up to speed on that. She was on an away mission, a very important away mission. She is returning. You are returning this week, right? You're back in the saddle, right? She's back there, and we're back to reviewing Star Trek: The Next Generation. That is Saturday night Star Trek number 65, and so we're back in the saddle, folks. Please join us.
Yeah, I had fun. It was fun to be there, but I'm no Raquel. Nowhere near as good looking.
We'll discuss that in a minute. Monday night, Moxie Comics Talk at a special time, a couple hours early on 7 p.m. Central Standard Time to accommodate a very good buddy of mine. The great J-Man will join me for another Clobbe'S Classic Comics review. And this one, we will be reviewing the late 70s Marvel DC crossover Batman versus the Incredible Hulk by Lynn Wein and Garcia Lopez and Dantona, whatever she just said. So I'm having so much fun doing these. Last week had an absolute blast with the great Lord Thoth, LT, and Mark D with the C doing this our Mark C Comics Talk review of Wolverine. What a time. I just really enjoyed that. I so appreciate you both so much for doing that with me.
A lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun. And
great issues and fun. Yep.
We got all kind of fun for you tonight too, folks.
I saw some people posting about that show on Twitter.
Really?
People loved it.
Did they?
Oh, great.
Yeah. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but I will tell you this. You're famous.
Oh, no, only 3 people. Yeah, 3 people liked it. So what? They didn't like it. The 3 people who did it probably had more fun than anybody.
Well, that we don't doubt. We don't doubt that. We're always having a blast with one another. So yeah.
Yeah, it was great. It was absolutely great. So let's see who is here with us tonight. The great Lord Thoth, at least, is I'm went back to the first. So I don't know if he's still with us now, but our good buddy, the aforementioned, great Chief of Security, Lord Thoth, brother LT, Avon lives. Avon lives and long live the Legion. And I'll tell you a little something. Well, I better tell you after we do the hellos there. Eastland Burkholder. I've not seen you here in a long time.
Wow.
But popped in. I don't know if you are still here, Eastland. But I understand you get interruptions and things like that. But it is always good to see you, and I hope you are doing well, my friend.
You are missed, and I'm so happy that you popped in. Whether you stay or not, that's inconsequential. I'm just so happy to see your shining face. You've been missed, Eastland.
Indeedishness. The Comic Relief Crusader, good to see you, buddy.
Evening.
Good to see you, sir. The great J-Man, looking forward to it, buddy. Monday night, man. And let's see. Andrew Northam, hello there. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you. And a big thank you to the great Cardinal Sin for the 1999 super sticker. You are always, as always, you're too kind. You are too generous, sir.
Sweetheart of a human. Sweetheart of a human. Gil, Cardi, we love you. Thank you so much for supporting Clobby and supporting this show, all the shows we do, and just being an overall great friend. If you're not following Cardinal Sin, please do so.
Oh, yes.
Sweetheart of a human being. Cardi, thank you. Really appreciate it, Gil.
Yeah, yes, indeed. Cardinal Sin is a good pal and has, of course, a fun channel over there. And it's just an awesome, good buddy. So, Cardinal Sin, my friend, thank you, sir. I was trying to, and we have a link, making sure we have a link in my description below to his and, of course, the channels of many others. But I wanted to get that link and put it in the, I'm going to put it in the chat right now. So you'll all have it. If you have it, I think most of us have, but okay. If you have not subbed to the great Cardinal Sin, there it is right there. Please do so. Let's see who else is here with us tonight. Oh, it jumped on me. Hang on. Okay, here we go. Tim Hayes, what's up, buddy? Good to see you.
Evening.
Great to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. The great Chris Persia's here.
Sending bazillions of kisses to Chris Persia. So nice to see you. Happy that you're here.
Good to see you there, bud. The Super One himself, Cal L.
The real soup. The real soup.
Always great to see you there, Stephen. Hungry for decent Bristol board, Dag Nabbit, a.k.a. the great Hungry Boy. Good to see you there, buddy.
Boy.
Yes, indeed. Always good to see you, man. Let's see here. Some weirdo named Mark D with a C. I don't know who that is. We're gonna.
Who's that?
Who's that guy?
Who's that guy?
Let's see here. Yep. He deserves it at this point with all of his torture.
We'll talk about that later.
Steve Mitchum. Hey. Good. I hope you're doing better, buddy, and hope Maddie's doing better, my friend.
Thor in Vegas for reals. Have you ever seen what Steve Mitchum really looks like, folks? Thor in Vegas.
He stands on a ladder. He's really short. I'm just kidding. Sorry, Steve. You know I'm kidding, bro. Snail Messiah. Good to see you, my good friend. Thank you so much.
Put those escargot forks away, Mark. Put that garlic butter away.
I did have sweet bread in Italy, though. Is that okay?
I don't know.
Yeah. Snail
I'm
Messiah
not sure.
Won't mind that.
I'll have to think about it.
It was really bread with sugar, yeah.
You know what Clobby would say to that, hey?
I don't know what he'd say. It's not
super awful.
But
I don't know. Would I? Keely Chow, Roll Tide. Pop Culture Republic. Hey there. Good to see you.
Pop.
All right, Pop. Let me see.
Great.
Ezra Goldstein. Hello there.
Ezra, you're back. You
Welcome,
were such
Ezra.
Great company last week. I'm so happy to see you. Welcome.
Yeah, good to see you there. Thank you so much for popping in. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this thing right now. And now that that's all I have right now. But as always, we like to acknowledge anyone who pops in, and we'll do so throughout the course of the evening. So, again, cannot thank you all enough who popped in for us Saturday night. Yes, and we got complaints about how we're not as good enough without Raquel. By the way, from who was it that? Who did that?
Wow, we can't.
Hey, did we call out the Bronze Wrencher?
Yeah,
there he is now. He just popped in. I didn't see him.
Hello,
Bronze Wrencher, what's up, buddy?
Eric K is in the house, and
Andy Masterson.
Andy Masterson, the great maker.
Bronze Wrencher. He's the wrencher, the wrenching man of bronze. Yeah. Sorry. Good to see you, Andy. All right, buddy. Pee-wee's Playhouse. I'm sorry. Now I need to change the name.
Did you see this cute message from Steve Mitchum? He says on Tuesday, Maddie pointed at his a poster of Thor and said, "Daddy."
That's awesome.
Love it. That is amazing.
Cute.
Let's see here. We got a few things for you tonight, folks. Always something to talk about. One of the things. Let's see. Again. Oh yeah, I forgot to I don't know what I was saying. Saturday night. In case I don't know if you know. Number one, but we talked about just obviously it was Trek. It was Trek talk.
Yep.
And we talked about ships. One of the other things we did for a while is we all talked about what we would do for a Trek series if it was made the way it was supposed to be. How would we do it and stuff? That was that popped into my head. That I thought I would throw that at the audience and had a lot of interesting responses on that.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, it was fun and it was a fun exercise. But what we also did, we took a couple of polls. I actually used the poll thingy, and one of them was, which Enterprise do you like better out of D and E? And the other one was out of original and refit. You might be surprised by the result.
I took a screenshot, actually, if I can find it.
You got it? Yeah, because you might be surprised at the results. And we got a lot of votes, too. 40-something votes in there for both of them.
Wow.
My votes are for E and refit. As much as I love the original one, I love the TMP one the most. For some reason, I guess it was the first one that really... I mean, I watched the show, but at that one, the one that really grabbed me with the way the motion picture just sucked me in and stuff. I just think that's the most perfect spaceship ever, and I do love the original, so I'm fine with it. But I thought for sure that the original would beat it. And it was ahead most of the time, most of the night, and then I don't know the percentage. It was neck and neck, and then refit pulled ahead of it. Right, Mark?
What?
Yeah, I was very shocked.
I was shocked.
You know what's going to happen on Saturday Night Star Trek, right? It's time for your XO to deploy some shin kicks.
Look how beautiful this ship is. Come on. It's gorgeous. Yeah. How you not love this ship?
Gorge.
I love the original.
Yep.
Something perfect about this one for me. It's so close, I don't care. In other words, they could have never changed it. That would have been fine.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
And I always like E better than D, even though you don't get to see E very much.
No, you don't.
But I don't know unless you know the percentages. I don't know what they were. You said you took a.
Yeah, I'm trying to. My Google Drive is disconnected for some reason.
Sorry. If you get it later or whatever.
Yeah, but it was very close. It was very close. Yeah.
But the important takeaway is we know how to make polls and stuff. We're going to do that more often on Saturday.
Good.
Because I'd seen them. I see them in other chats. I just wasn't even thinking about it. I was actually gonna do it the primitive way and star everyone's vote, E or D or whatever, and all that kind of stuff. And then, hey, let's make a poll. Said our great chief.
That was the chief engineer's doing. I have to.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he's good at that sometimes. He's good at something. I got some points for that one. Yep. Yeah. So that was a lot of fun, but it's still not the same without you. I mean, the consolation was we didn't have to sit through 4 episodes of anything crappy that week, but now it's back to the grindstone.
Hey, you can't talk about the episodes. Come on.
Look at this.
No.
We're all gonna be good.
Yeah.
Look at this. I put up on the marquee. Look at what Hungry Boy just said.
Kick the Paramount shins for Avon. Speaking of that, we're getting closer, folks. I'm going to have a date set soon for the big Blake 7 roundtable. I guess maybe we'll do it as a daytime Global Geek thing. I might do it as a Global Geek gang special.
Gang.
Because I don't know if we should do it at night. Some of our Brit friends are, the way that that I would bring into it. I kind of like to have some of them too. It's their. They gave us the show. We should have some of our Brit buddies who are fans.
Yeah,
it's only fair.
Yeah.
So I might do it as a global, but again, I know everyone has trouble getting off in the daytime, especially since we don't do that show regular anymore. I will have it scheduled in a couple of weeks. It'll be in May.
That's going to be fun. And I will be there because I love me some B7.
Right.
We love it. Now we've got everyone that's up to anyone else not up to speed. I'm sorry, I was going to leave you behind. But so there's that. And before check with our first officer about what she's got for us tonight, I showed her my Star Trek shirt already. We could not find. This is not a gold key cover. We couldn't find one. We looked for it last night.
Yeah, I couldn't
Mark
find it.
We can't find this anywhere. Maybe they just made it to look retro, but it's still. I'll wear it anyway. I was thinking about burning it because of that, but Jill
because it wasn't a gold key, right?
Jill gone on to me about that. Said, "Don't you do that."
Can't do that. Yeah.
Well, it's that one has to be from the comics or some type of poster because, of course, there are no flames in space. Only pigs in space.
Sure there are. I see them all the time. Well, I mean, I do. Oh, they're movies. That's fine. Let's see here. So, whoa. Oh, anyway, yes. A little bit later. Yesterday, of course, was the birthday of one of the greatest comic book artists of all time, the extraordinary Gil Kane. Talked a little bit about him last night. I got a little bit of a show for him about him. We'll do that later when we do our comic stuff. But first off, it's because it's always ladies first around here because we're toxic males.
Yep.
Our first officer, and like J-Man, yeah, you were invited, buddy.
J-Man's here. Evening, J-Man.
Oh yeah. I said
and guess who else just walks through the door?
What?
The Dad Man clan.
Oh, hey, Dad Man.
Oh yeah, Dad Man. Good to see you, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Comic Conversation Shin. Oh, guys, in Shin Godzilla. Don't get me started on hating how much I hate that movie. Eli Katz is the man. And anyway, we're going to talk about a little bit of I talked about him a little bit last night. And I love him. And I'm going to show you something astounding. So anyway. All right. So what do you have for us, number one? And what do we need to do?
Well, I do have a presentation. If you'd like to add it to the stream and take control over it, we'll go through each slide and I'll explain. You see, I've been doing Star Trek on Clobby'S Clubhouse. We've been using it as a spillover so that I can articulate some of the stuff that's left over from Saturday Night Star Trek. But tonight, I have something very special for you.
We have a special guy right there.
Behold, in front of you is one of the kindest, sweetest husbands and fathers on the internet. He's one of our friends. We adore him. His name is Nick Weiser, and you should follow him. 32 flavors.
We should have invited him.
Of Nick Weiser. Now, this is Nick Weiser. And could we go to the next slide, please?
Sure. You do have if you want to control.
Yes, I know, but I like it when you're in control of it. It makes it more interactive.
Oh my! I wouldn't eat that.
Is a pizza. And I want you all to know right now that Nick Weiser's superpower is pizza. Now,
he was bitten by a radioactive pizza.
He was bitten by a radioactive pizza. And so what ends up happening is he hears heavy metal and he can do anything, mostly Megadeth. So anyway, Clobby, whenever Clobby sees sea bugs or mushrooms, it's not his superpower. Instant. It's like his kryptonite. Can we go to the next slide, please, sir?
Yeah, I'm trying to think what's on this. Those green things would have to go. Ugh.
This is Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. Okay. And what is Scooby-Doo's food that he uses that is his superpower? Next slide, please,
Scooby
boss.
Snacks.
A Scooby snack, yeah.
Scooby Snacks.
Hey, Scooby. Oh, that's cereal?
Right?
Is that a new cereal? Or
those are cookies. Cookies, yep.
Those
are cookies. Okay, not cereal. Gotcha. When I think Nick, I think cereal. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yep. So next slide, please, boss.
All right. That's all I am.
And Popeye, I did not know that Popeye was joining our captain this evening. But Popeye, what is your superpower?
I'm strong, sturdy, finished because I eats me spinach. Got popped by the sailor man.
Okay, so next slide, please, boss.
All right. Real spinach? I would eat that.
That's the green stuff.
I like spinach.
So here is my topic for this evening, folks. My topic for this evening is actually a question. When we look at Nick Weiser, we know his superpower is pizza. It enables him to stream. It enables him to channel the Megadeth gods. When we look at Popeye, we know it's spinach. When we look at Scooby-Dooby-Doo, we know that it's Scooby Snacks. And we know how to take away power from Clobby. Produce any food with mushrooms, green stuff, or sea bugs on it. So
Yes.
here's my question to
Yes.
all of you comic book geeks. Can you name some heroes, some superheroes, and what their favorite food is? How many superheroes need to use food in order to have power? And which superheroes, are there any superheroes who lose their power when they eat something or they buy something? Like Superman with kryptonite. So this is my question tonight. Let's talk about it. Let's dish on what gives certain superheroes their power.
Well, I can tell you that Superman, it's nothing, nothing to do with his powers, but his favorite dish is beef bourguignon.
How do you know that?
Because
I'm not doubting you, but
read any. Well, okay, the Silver and Bronze Age Superman always used to be the big running joke between him and Lois. Beef bourguignon is what he always used to eat. That was for some reason. You know. I guess you hadn't read a lot of the Silver Age stuff.
No.
Anyone remember that?
Don't remember that yet.
I don't even know how to say it. Beef bourguignon. How do you say
bourguignon?
No, you're doing really well. It's Italian, right? Bourguignon is Italian, right?
They used to talk about it all the time. Do you remember Kingdom Come? When they were at the last scene when they went to planet Krypton to eat, and Superman even he orders that because that was a joke back to the old Silver and Gold Age when he used to order that all the time. Let's see here.
Well, it's a French beef stew. It's a French.
Okay.
That's
it's French.
So Captain
it's not
Picard.
Italian. Okay.
Yeah, Captain Picard would not be able to pronounce that. So it's wine. We'd make that all the time. So it's like a stew with beef and potatoes, onions, garlic,
Sounds
carrots.
Delicious.
No, it's Julia Child has a really good recipe for that. So,
you know how you spell it? Because if you Google Superman in that, you probably get some.
Well, here we go. Here I got. I'm putting this in the chat. Here's
Gentlemen,
Julia
before we go any further, guess who just walks through the door?
Apollome's Minion.
Hey, Apollome's Minion.
Good evening, and would you please supply some pets to our little pupperoni, our little truck pup? Hello, Apollome's Minion. Nice to see you, sweetheart.
How do you spell that word? Because I can't.
BOURGUIGNON.
I didn't even have to do it. I'll have Superman beef and it pulls it up because it's a big deal.
Can Superman eat more than Matter Lad? How does that work? No, Matter Lad is the champ, right?
Well, I would have to say yes. Here's a panel from it. There it is. And this was a running joke in Superman comics. I mean, I'll take this off for a second because I don't want to look at any more spinach at the moment. We can keep it up there though if you want. I mean, keep it available.
Oh, boss, it's okay.
Spinach. All right, see, this is hearsay. How am I the only one that remembers that? Come on now, look. There's Lois.
I never doubted you for a second.
Oh, look at this.
He said it's not. See, the running joke is he would always order that, and it was never the right thing. Now, here it is again. There you go. So that's what beef bourguignon tastes like. So there you always used to eat it in the comic. I don't know what the deal was with it.
Dave, hi Dave. Everybody say hello to Dave. Dave just walked through
how's
the
it
door.
going? Hail, Dave.
Oh, Clobby, don't look to your left. Don't look to your left. There's fungus. You don't want to see the fungus. Ugh. You'll crumble.
And why did he put ketchup on his beef
right there?
bourguignon?
I don't know. It's weird.
Because it's probably sucked. Here it is.
No
Kingdom Come. Kingdom Come. This was a joke throwback to. And for you, sir, do you serve anything like beef bourguignon?
That's awesome.
This is great. So this is these are the personal lives of our superheroes. So we know now that Superman likes beef stew over noodles. This is totally cool. Does anybody else have any? Come on, you geeks. You got to bring it. Where's Decepticon when you need him? J-Man, you're here. Name me some favorite dishes of some superheroes. What do superheroes eat? Do some of them not eat at all? Do some of them eat weird things? Let's dish on it.
Well, the Turtles, obviously, with pizza. I mean, that's the
pizza. The Turtles. That's
Turtles.
famous.
Yep. That's a pretty famous
the Teenage
one.
Mutant Ninja Turtles.
That's why Nick loves them too. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we should have brought Nick here.
But I guess Yoda's not a superhero, but he didn't. Luke Skywalker really didn't like his food on Dagobah.
Yeah, wasn't it just like algae?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, not so. Yeah, Clobby would not follow the Yoda diet. I'm sure.
No, he would starve to death. That would be it.
Yes.
Oh,
No
Hungry Boy says Silver Surfer does not eat at all. So not
No,
at all.
He doesn't need to. He's got cosmic energy, cosmic power. I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, obviously, they do eat. I'm trying to think if there's anything that they like. The Thing likes his cigars, but they had to stop doing that. He doesn't really. Can't think of anything that stands out that he likes to eat other than traditional cool man stuff like burgers and hot dogs and stuff like that. Who's one? Let's see. Spidey didn't have it. I mean, I don't know. So you don't think superheroes
I found
food that
something.
much.
I found an article I just posted, but said wheat cakes for Spider-Man. I've never heard of that.
Yeah,
one.
yes, in the very first issue of Amazing Fantasy 15, he was eating. Aunt May made him wheat cakes, and that's why that everyone thinks of Spider-Man with the wheat cakes.
Gnarly.
I guess it's sort of like I don't know. Is it like pancakes, sort of?
I don't know. It doesn't sound good though.
Well, there is a character who's not a superhero, but you have Wimpy from Popeye who loved hamburgers.
Oh, hamburgers! Yeah.
Oh yeah, Wimpy loved burgers.
I will gladly pay you Tuesday for the loan for a hamburger today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's it. In the same strip, Thimble Theater, later to be Popeye cartoons, you had one guy would eat spinach to get superpowers, and one guy that just ate hamburgers because he liked them. And who doesn't like hamburgers?
Nice.
Well, they're saying Thor likes creamsicles. There's one panel they found where
the Kirby panel probably.
Yeah,
I love creamsicles.
I wonder if Steve
Creamsicles
Mitchum
are
likes
delicious.
creamsicles.
You can make them in a float too. If you get Orange Crush and you get vanilla ice cream, you just put vanilla ice cream in a big old pint glass, and then you fill it with Orange Crush or Fanta.
What about that soup Aunt May gave him in the carton when he had the cold when he fought the rhino? Well, I don't know. Aunt May did feed him a lot, but I don't know. Maybe Mr. Angel.
Hey, Mr. Angel.
Look at Mr. Angel is here.
No, not wheat cakes.
Of course, chef. Do you see this comment from Hungry Boy? He says, according to Marvel ads, Spidey and the Hulk ate Hostess
fries that's
and
another
Twinkie.
story, though. Yeah, but that's because they all ate. You don't know about. Oh God, you know what? I've been planning a segment on doing that. I've done I did a whole video about it. In fact, you don't know about that, do you? Number one, we'll have to say the famous Hostess. I did a whole video about that actually a while back.
Yeah,
about
the Hostess fruit
the
pies.
Hostess fruit pie ads were huge in the 70s, and Hostess Twinkies. Oliver Belamonte, good to see you.
Hey, good evening,
Hey,
Oliver.
Oliver.
And look at Apollome's Minion is saying Iron Man likes donuts.
In Iron Man 2, he's famous. He also likes the hooch, but yeah, he in Iron Man 2. Yes, he's at the donut shop. They have a scene. I don't know if you remember that. Yeah.
They're saying Batman loved nachos.
Oh yeah, they're thinking of
animated-
Batman Brave and the Bold episode.
Yeah,
No, actually he didn't.
Bat Divided.
Bat Divided
split.
episode. One of his split,
Yeah.
and later Batman said Batman does not eat nachos. So actually, Batman doesn't. The real Batman doesn't. Like he is anti nachos, which I'm for. I'm pro nachos, but Batman,
I'm pro nachos with extra cheese and extra sour cream. Pro nachos.
I'm getting so hungry tonight.
Yeah.
What the heck is a wheat cake? I have no. Is that like a pancake?
We need to look this up. What the heck is a wheat cake?
I don't know what
I
a
don't
wheat
know.
cake.
But I can show you.
Oh,
what
I found it. Yeah, wheat cake recipe. Yeah.
Throw it
okay.
up. Don't throw it up.
Don't throw
Put
it
it up on the
Throw it
screen.
out here. I'll throw the.
We're going to look
picture
at the
up.
Hostess ads after this because
Yeah.
this is incredible.
Well, I'll share the screen.
I got to tell Raquel about the Hostess ads. We got to.
Okay.
You'll enjoy that.
We got to do it.
So these are wheat cakes. I
Okay.
guess it's
Oh,
kind of like
It was
They
the
look
60s.
heavy.
It was the
They look very
60s.
heavy.
Look, they even got Peter Parker there. The scene from Amazing Fantasy 15 before he got his powers. That's
Which
that's the only time I've ever heard of wheat cakes.
Right here, right? Yeah, here we go.
That doesn't look good.
It must be some kind
I
of
cooked your favorite
pancake.
breakfast, Petey. Wheat cakes.
Don't fatten
Don't
them
fat
up.
him out too much, dear. Could hardly out wrestle him now.
Oh,
Oh,
my
that's a
God.
redraw.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I cooked your wheat cakes.
Yeah, that's a good one, Oliver. Yeah, for Galactus like to eat planets. Does that count?
Yes,
What's
it does.
this here? We have another. I swear I haven't seen you bet that many wheat cakes. Or eat that many. You eat that many.
Just because she mentions it, in the first appearance of Spider-Man, that they're famous. But I've never had one.
Weird.
Yeah. That's
Looks
totally-
nasty. I
It's
love you, Aunt May.
1962.
You're very cute and you're adorable, Aunt May. But I don't want your wheat cakes, honey. You can keep your wheat cakes.
I'm thinking it's more like a pancake. It must be like a whole
Probably
wheat
close to a
pancake.
pancake. It might be good. with
I'm
some
calling
syrup
it a
and
whole
butter.
wheat pancake. Peter Parker's not eating wheat cakes. It's got to
He's
be a whole
eating
wheat
whatever
pancake.
Aunt May tells him to eat. Come on, man.
That's right.
Oh, yep. That's true.
Oh, shite. Yeah, ugh, that cake looks terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks very
Doesn't look
heavy.
good. Yeah, it looks like you
That
could throw it
doesn't
at
look
you could throw it at a Doc Ock and it might hurt him.
Right.
That's what I was just thinking. Maybe he
Ooh,
used his
fruitcake.
wheat cakes as weapons when he was out of web.
Yeah.
They are heavy, chef says. Okay, so this is an actual chef.
Wait a
He
minute.
is mister
Mhm.
Angel is a chef, and he's a chef on our ship as well. They are heavy, he says, used for old people to improve their
Hey,
bowel movements.
comic
Wheat cakes
relief-
are filled to the brim with fiber.
Oh, well, there you go.
Ooh.
Comic Relief Crusader, I've answered that the first time. I saw you when you wrote that, when you put that in the first time. You didn't have to put it in again, dude. But yeah, I hear you on that soup. I don't know what soup it was or anything like that. So when you fought to ride that soup out of a carton, so I don't know what it was.
Hungry Boy says, can we assume that Banshee eats Raquel's Irish stew when he's upset at Moira?
Moira McTaggart is who he's referring to, folks. Well, now what are you doing?
Oh, I was just looking for Aunt May's soup, but
Battle muffins.
I mean, I don't think it's as famous as wheat cakes. It's
no,
a soup,
it's not as
normal
famous as
soup.
we could. Yeah,
That's
just-
okay, Crusader. Big deal. No problem, dude.
Okay, so let's look at these.
Oh, here,
let's
look,
at
Aunt
these
May, she's
Hostess
got-
Twinkies.
Oh, there you
she's
go.
got a card. She's
Where?
got
There
a
you go.
card.
There you go, Crusader. Maybe there's some soup on this one.
She's
Let's
got
see,
a
I just-
card.
Well, you know how Aunt May's are, and
Heel
and
damage
stuff,
from Peter Parker. She gives him soup, maybe. It's one of the card games. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well,
Steve says Maddie said the word good for the first time this week. She said it while she was eating the Mickey Mouse pancakes that Daddy made for her. Oh my goodness, you're going to make me cry. I love Maddie. Please kiss her whole little sweet, beautiful face. And I'm so glad that she learned a new word. Oh my goodness. Snail Messiah says Garfield is lasagna. Super Goof is peanuts. Captain Haddock is whiskey. Obelisk
the
and
asterisk.
Asterix
Wow.
is wild boar. Picard is
The
Earl
Grey
Grey.
Oh, you
There's
know,
a guy named Picard.
the French
heard
guy
of-
loves
never heard of
tea. Now, how does that work? Right?
I don't know. He's British. He's not
Inconceivable.
He's just British. He's a British dude. Come on.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, Trip liked catfish.
Yes, triplet catfish.
And a lot of
Data
other
doesn't
stuff.
eat it all.
Yeah.
And of
No.
course, all Vulcans love plomeek soup,
And your favorite Counselor Cleavage loved chocolate, of course. Well,
chocolate ice cream. Oh, and we'll just chocolate.
Yeah.
You have pictures? Oh my goodness, Steve. You have to
Cool.
pass them along to Clobby so that I can see them, please.
And yeah, they mentioned, was it in Infinity War? They were, of course, I know it's a movie, it's not the comics, but Doctor Strange, they were all talking, they had a conversation about ice cream, about different flavors from Ben and Jerry's, but I don't buy commie ice cream, so I don't buy them anymore.
Well, they sold out to corporate consumers. They sold out to Unilever. So
Yeah.
how does that
Still
work?
got
Right?
their names on it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that one of those times where you just go, bye?
Bye. Plenty of other ice cream out there, baby.
Yes,
All the
Mr.
soda
Angel
flavors
says
are
Worf
pretty good.
loves prune juice.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Yep, yep.
Worf likes the prune juice, that's right.
He does.
I wonder if I
He loves
clipped
it.
that one.
And
Yeah,
gosh.
drinking prune juice. Yeah.
And Rogake blood pie.
Cake blood pie. Yeah.
Yeah, there's prune juice, and they say the Warriors drink. Yep, that was last
Warriors
season.
drink. That was the second season he did that.
Spider-Man and Worf.
With
keeping
Dr.
it
Pulaski.
regular.
With Pulaski. Okay, that's right. Yep. See, your memory's awesome.
Yeah. No, it's not. Well, like short-term is my short-term memory is terrible, but that's probably because my short-term memory is terrible.
Well, let's look at these Hostess pie ads.
Yeah,
let's
show
see
me
some
pie.
fun.
All right. For those who don't know, and like I said, I had just recently there was an article in Back Issue Magazine about these, and I did a video about it. Hostess fruit pies, cupcakes, ding dongs, and Twinkies had ads in almost all of the comic books throughout the 70s into the early 80s, as many of you well know. Now, there were all these one-page ads, many of them drawn by obviously almost all of them drawn by regular staff comic book artists. And what would happen is they're all one-page stories, right? And in the story, whatever happened, whichever it was DC, Marvel, whichever characters, even some of the other companies, some villain would do something dastardly, and by the end of the thing, the hero would end up defeating them by distracting them or some way throwing fruit pies or cupcakes, and they would just be so delicious that they didn't want to be evil anymore. I'm not even kidding. All the writing was way better than any kind of writing they have in comics today, of course. So here's one with the Hulk. The Hulk.
Can anyone read that? I can't see that. I'm sorry, I'm middle-aged.
I can barely see. Hang on.
I love these, Clobby.
Oh, I love them. I mean, I should have clicked a bunch of them, but I just wasn't even thinking about it. But let's see here.
Well, if you click on it, you might be able to zoom into it. It was always made me so hungry. And then there was a corner store on our street, and it was 30 cents for a Hostess pie. So unfortunately, I came up with 30 cents far too often. But yeah, you'd read the comic, it would make you hungry. So you're like Hostess pies. Yep.
Can hear a few of them. Oh, get up. Oh, I hate CBR.
We didn't have Hostess growing up here, like in Red Rooster and Max Milk and things like that.
Oh, we
had something out of Quebec called Vachon, and I believe it predates Hostess Twinkies, and I think it actually helped to found. I think some bakers went down to the United States from Quebec, and I believe they were from Vachon, and we have similar stuff, but just slightly different.
Let's see.
I sent a bunch of them to Nick Weiser.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I remember that show. Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Wait, I got it. The first was senna tea with cold liver oil, lemon juice. The second was barley soup with pepper. Well remembered. There you go.
Ooh, cod liver oil. That's a big no thanks.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm going with Mark to go get a 30-cent pie. You can keep your cod liver oil.
So Steve Mitchum, you didn't like the Hostess pies? I love the Hostess pies.
I love the fruit. I would go to get my comics. Apple. And because of these ads, I would go get me a Hostess fruit pie. There's a Twinkie ones here, but this ad here. But I would get me either. I love the blueberry ones the best, but they had lemon, cherry, and apple, of course. Good Lord. But here, as you see, this one was drawn by Sal Buscema, the good old pal, our pal Sal. Captain America fighting the Red Skull over the Cosmic Cube. Basically, Cap kicks his ass, and it's kind of funny with this one. They didn't write it where they usually write where the villain, falls in love with the fruit pie or whatever the food is, or the treat is. This time they figured, the Red Skull's too rotten, so the Cosmic Cube itself fell in love with the Twinkie. And then Cap busted his ass and said, "Hey, you can't have my damn Twinkie." Here's the Batman when Batman and the Mummy. Dick Giordano art. Batman and Robin go to this mummy's tomb somewhere out in nowhere. I love how this is written. The mummy has captured the professor and his beautiful daughter. Great Cheops. They violated the tomb of his ancestors, and he wants revenge. I'll roll this 2-ton stone. They'll never get out alive. That's the dead mummy saying that. Anyway, they mess around with it for a while. Then all of a sudden, boom! They just throw a bunch of Twinkies at the mummy, and the dead mummy is now. I've been around for 2,000 years and I've never tasted anything so good. Now's our chance to escape. Let's go. Gee, thanks, Batman and Robin. These delicious for these delicious Hostess Twinkies. We're gonna now pal around with the mummy, I guess. As a
Boss man, I beg your pardon, but Odd Man Out just walked in the room and yelled, "Chocolate pie!" And then guess who walked in the room?
Jeebus.
Monkey Jeebus!
I love the way you say that.
I put Hostess pies in the air fryer.
Wow. Do they even make Hostess pies anymore? I can't find them anywhere. I can't find the Hostess pies anymore.
Ooh, Mr. Angel is ganging up with Steve Mitchum to be gross. Look, Chef is ganging up with Thor from Vegas. Listen to this. Cod liver oil is incredibly healthy. Sorry, the chat jumped. It is one of the most healthy diet supplements ever. Ew.
Oh my God.
The greatest snack pie, in my opinion, though, is Funny Bones.
What's Funny Bones?
We'll have to share my screen after this.
Here's hang on to it. Here's
read this one, Clubby. I want to hear this one.
The Flash meets the Burek rat. Well, I hate bureaucrats myself, so I'm fine with this. He's the villain. He's using silly string on everybody for some damn reason. He's not a real Flash villain. He couldn't make it. He's so lame. He couldn't even make it to those rogues. And Flash, the art looks like it's like somebody like Win Mortimer or something. Finally catches him. And what does he? Oh, he throws a fruit pie at him. And he's content to go to jail because he says, real fruit filling, apple and cherry, light tender crust. These Hostess fruit pies have good taste, all wrapped up. He's getting wrapped up, get it? Yep, I knew I could catch you with the proper distraction. Can't talk, Flash. Oh my God, shut up. Oh my God. So anyway, but that's the fruit pies.
I love these. These aren't. They're not even cheesy. They're cute, and I love them.
This is our childhood right here.
Yes.
This is big in my childhood. Every issue, whatever comic I would buy. This is all throughout. This from I did it. Like I say, I researched all this for my video a while back. So I can't remember exactly when, but for about 6, 7, 8 years, a good chunk. All the Marvel comics had it. Most of the DC comics had it, and even the other ones, Harvey and Charlton and Archie, and they used all the characters from those companies, right?
I think it's really nice, and I think that it's beautiful. But I do question their judgment just slightly. I mean, if you're going to throw something at horrible villains, it should be the apple first, in my mind, and then you get to keep all the cherry for yourself.
Well, they just were so distracted by those wonderful Twinkies and fruit pies. Spider-Man and the Demolition Derby. It's a guy called the Demolition. He wears a derby. He's get it. Oh God.
Yeah.
I love it.
He's fighting
bad
again.
puns, yeah.
They didn't always use. They always sometimes just made up a villain. They didn't use one. But again, he's fighting this guy, and by panel 2, 3, 4, 5. By panel 5, he decides maybe not. Hostess Twinkies cakes are delicious enough to hold you until the police are here. That's right. Golden sponge cake, cream filled. My hat's off to Hostess Twinkies. Get it? His hat's off because his name is Demolition Derby.
Love it.
And
I love it. I love it. Hey, remember when we used to like ads? When ads had to work to get our attention, we weren't just passively imbibing them. We actually, they actually tried to draw us in. I miss high quality ads and high quality commercials. I miss them.
Oh yeah, these were effective. Look, they worked on me.
I sue them for excess weight.
Oh, I love blueberry and cherry. Bring on the blueberry and cherry.
Oh, I had to have me a blueberry one. I want one right now.
Apple's my favorite. Should we do a poll? Apple, blueberry.
Yes, do a poll. Somebody throw up the poll. It's either apple, blueberry, or cherry, or lemon.
I think only Clobby can do it, but
I'll have to go out and.
Oh, let me go see if I can.
Can you do it? Oh, you can. Oh, because it's on the YouTube side. It's not on the StreamYard side. Those.
No, it's not. Oh,
I'll do it in a second. Give me a second here. All right, so here's one. Superman, the Spy, and this was one of the ultra color ones. It was like for a back cover, so it had this special.
That one looks sharp. Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't on newsprint. It was on the cover. Here's a let's see some. Oh yeah, this guy breaks into Clark Kent's apartment and finds out that he's Superman. My telescopic vision tells me someone's found my spare costumes. I'm trying to channel Danny Dark, the voice of Superman on the Super Friends. Let's see here. So, wait till the boss sees these Superman outfits. Clark Kent will never scoop us again. Right away, the folks just now. Oh, let's look and see what's Clark Kent's closet. No, he's not coming out of it, folks. So he's in for a big surprise, thanks, Clark. They open the closet and they're thinking, wow, what a pig. He keeps all these Hostess fruit pies in here. What the hell? What the? I'll take apple. It's full of Hostess pies. Cherry for me. Blueberry here. So they're in his closet. He keeps them in his closet, not his costume.
I like how you instantly started talking like it was the late 1970s, early 1980s.
Oh, of course.
You just totally slid back in time, and I loved it, Clobby. You're like, well, they're thinking he's a pig, but
I'm like, wow, dude, what? Hey, dude, they didn't care that their Hostess supplies were super powered. And Flaky Crust, okay, smart guy, you're fired. Oh, boss. Well, Clark, you may not be Superman, but you sure have super taste. I wonder if a Superman costume would fit me, he says. It actually is Kurt Swan art, by the way. But yes.
He's a pig. So funny.
Why did Clark Kent have a secret closet? You know, that's not going to trick anyone, I guess. Yeah. He did. It's filled with Hostess because Lois was eating all his Hostess pies. I mean,
did you ever
over there? Crip Wonder Dog.
Did you ever see the episode of the old Superman TV show with George Reeves, where these people broke into his apartment and found out he was Superman, and so to keep his identity safe, he grabbed them. There were a couple of hoods, like a man and a woman, and he flew them up into the Antarctic and stranded them on this tall mountain. And he said, "I'll be bringing you food, and also you'll be all right." But he was gonna maroon them there forever, so they wouldn't give up a secret identity. And they tried to escape, and they fell off a cliff and died. I'm not making it up. It was in the 50s.
Ouch.
Yep. Anyone remember that episode? I know someone does. I love the George Reeves Superman. That was cold. He didn't, I guess, at that time.
I don't remember that episode.
He didn't have a way to erase their memories like later, I guess.
Wowzers.
These two criminals got themselves killed. The Superman was like, I was coming back to give them some stuff. Oh, well, they fell. What the hell? Can't save everybody.
Can't save everyone.
Here's another throwback phrase that I haven't heard in forever and a day. Ding-a-ling.
It's the Ding-a-ling
family.
I remember that song. Well, Superman was just going to, I mean, it was kind of bad. He was stranding these people. I mean, he was taking, he didn't have any due process. They didn't actually commit a crime other than breaking and entering, even though they were gangster types. But this is the 50s. I mean, this is crude justice. He wasn't gonna murder him. But Steve, remember that one, huh? That was messed up.
That'll teach you to break into someone's apartment.
Don't break into Superman's apartment. You don't tug on Superman's cape.
Nope.
You don't spit into the wind.
Nope.
You don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger.
Nope.
You don't mess around with Jim. So here we got a Thor. Can Hostess bewitch the mighty Thor? Let's see here. Thor in the Ding-a-ling family. Holy crap. So they're a bunch of hillbillies. What are they doing here? Let me see.
They're digging a cement pound.
By some mysterious quirk of space and time warp, the Ding-a-ling family. Let's see. I have to pull this thing closer. Is thrust into Thor's Asgardian orbit. The family leaves a trail of evil doing on Earth. Grandma Ding-a-ling leads them in swooping silently up behind the Asgardians. Let's get them all, kid, and capture them. Or our name is not Ling-a-ling.
Yeah.
You know, we know not what provoketh the strangers, this strange family of rednecks. But if thou dost come anywhere near us, we shall. What? Oh my God! It's the Beverly Hillbillies. Come listen to a story about a man named Jed. Y'all come back here. Anyway, blah blah
Poor
blah.
mountaineer barely kept his family fed, and then one day he was shooting up some food, and up from the ground come a bubbling
I love that.
oil, that is, black gold, Texas tea. Well, the first thing you know, old Jezebel there, kid folks said, Jed, move away from there. Said California is the place you ought to be, so they loaded up the truck and they moved to Beverly
Hills, that is.
Swimming pools, movie stars.
Well done.
I know the ending
number
too.
one.
Well, now it's time to say goodbye to Jed and all his
Jed
kin, and they would like to thank you folk for kindly dropping in. You're all invited back next week to this locality to have a heaping helping of their hospitality.
See, it's dangerous for me to sing it because I have really sick, perverted versions of both of those songs.
Yeah,
I would slip into them, and I can't.
Be careful.
Trust me when I tell you, I cannot sing them on YouTube. Anyway, they got way too many words in this ad. Jill's
Yeah,
here.
a lot of words in there. Just get to this pie.
Jill. I can't even. I don't
Hell,
even
Jill.
make this. This one sucks because I can't even make out what's going on. Too many damn words. It's Thor versus the Beverly Hillbillies, and eventually he gives them fruit pies. I'm not going to take 3 hours to read that.
Too much dialogue.
Yeah.
Too much dialogue.
Look at what Dave. I have to put this in the marquee. Look at what Dave just said. Dave just won the internet. The Dingaling family has an ancient feud with the Tallywhacker family.
Whoa.
Dave must have been watching Toxic Tuesday
Dave just
with Porky's.
Dave,
Oh my goodness.
When
Dave,
the
you won
teacher,
the internet today, honey.
Good one, Dave.
I know. I am
teacher's
now
like, "Can you
telling you,
please?"
you won the internet today, Dave.
don't say the P word, please. Can we just call it a tallywhacker? We rated that stream at 18 and over, by the way. But yeah,
Good.
All right, let's see here. Let me make a. I'm going to make a poll. There it is, right there. All right, add option. Okay.
Now I have to open up my laptop because I'm definitely voting in this one.
Which hostess? Fruit pie. Someone vamp while I'm doing this. Talk about hostess fruit pie.
yeah. What's your favorite hostess pie? Is gonna be right.
Well,
Yeah.
first, I think there's always a tie between blueberry and cherry. Then second always has to be lemon. And I mean apple, but I mean, who really wants to eat apple? Except for Mark.
All right.
Oh, apple's the best.
No, it's not. Clearly blueberry and cherry are the best. And I love lemon. Lamo.
Yeah,
I
I
was
like.
a chocolate pie and a pudding pie for a while.
Really?
If I remember.
What?
Yeah, but obscure. Yeah, they had like a
They
vanilla
make
filling
I
in
think
it.
they did make a chocolate one. Yeah, I think so. That's right.
Well, I like
the-
chocolate. Bring on the
All
chocolate.
right. What are the? We're gonna go with the traditional flavors.
The traditionals, yeah.
All right, just the 4, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
just the
apple,
traditional
cherry,
four.
lemon. And
Yeah.
Blueberry,
lemon,
apple, cherry, and lemon. Right.
That's
Okay.
right. The original
they have-
gangsta.
They had
Flavor,
peach
what do
too
you choose?
sometimes too.
Ew,
If we have
no,
any
not
Georgia,
peach.
if you had any Georgia fans, well, you don't want to.
All
Your
right.
agonizer, please.
There it is, and I worded it as simply, which? Well, there you go. Which hostess
There we
fruit
go.
pie flavor would you choose? There you are.
There we go.
And there we
Everyone vote for apple.
go. No! Don't help him. Don't help him.
See, I have a
No.
thing. I can eat sea bugs. I can eat sweetbread.
Yep.
I can eat calamari, tripe. So it's funny because in Italy, I ordered an appetizer. I ordered sweetbread, and the waiter's like, "Do you know what that is?" I'm like, "Yes, I do." And for my main dish, I'll have the tripe.
What is it?
It's
Oh, I don't
It's
wanna know.
awful.
Don't tell me.
it's awful.
It's
brain.
awful. Like
Rather not know.
OFFAL. Awful.
It's brain. It was really good. It was deep fried with
brain and brain. What is brain?
It wasn't Abby normal.
Spock's brain.
That was one of the best meals I had here with
Oh,
the tripe.
my
Yeah.
God.
So yeah,
Wow.
so we're all laughing. But tripe is in Rome is a famous dish or very popular dish.
Ooh,
But,
there's already 11 votes. Dun, dun,
Awesome.
dun, dun.
Yeah, I love this poll thing. I should have used it a long time ago.
They're helping Mark.
So as I was saying, the funny thing is I can eat all these crazy foods, but I can't eat blueberries or cherries, anything that's like squishy like that with the outer, crunch or shell or whatever. I just can't. Like
you
grapes.
Eat escargot. You eat snails, man.
But I can't eat grapes. Yeah, I just can't. It just bugs me.
You
I can
eat grapes. Even I eat grapes.
I can't eat grapes. Oh, I can't eat grapes. Ugh. Cherries, I can't eat. Well, gross.
Yeah, I
like the flavor.
I don't like cherries either.
I think Mark's going to win this poll. Mark, I'm sending you shin kicks.
I'm going to send some.
I'm going to send you apple pies.
I happen to have some Hostess picks here. Let's see what this one is. Yes, Captain America. When it rains, it pours.
Ooh.
But you can't see it though.
But Jill.
Yes. Yeah, this one it's really hard to read.
Well, that's
Two sinister. Ooh.
Oh, go ahead.
I blew it up. Yeah, it's pretty.
Two sinister villains plot the destruction of the U.S. presidential election. Elections are the cornerstone of democracy. When I'm done, they will be democracy's tombstone. He replies, "Our little drizzle should extinguish freedom's fire, huh, boss?" Storm.
Can you see it?
I can't.
A Storm Rider uses America's vast radar network for his own devious plans.
That's it. Keep reading. Keep reading.
I'll keep reading. Okay. On election day, people, it's bad grammar here. We'll be talking. We will be talking about the weather, but I'm going to do something about it. And it's going to be the U.S.'s own radar system, plus our atmospheric ion saturated that will generate the rain that will cause America's downfall. Day before election, disaster hits U.S. weather pattern. Floods are everywhere. Unexplained atomic residue found in water. That's bad. The presidential election looks as if it's going to be called on account of rain. Short-circuited weather, canceled election. This can only mean Storm Rider, the Satan of the sky, is at work. Good deduction, Captain America, but not good enough. One move and you'll be seeing stars, and not the one on your costume. Your reign of terror won't last. And it's quotes rain. 12 hours before election day, Storm Rider leaves something to guard Captain America. I can't read that word. Cronon? You realize
it's too small for me, sweetheart. I'm
sorry.
Cronon,
you realize Storm Rider has gone to take over and get all the Hostess fruit pies for himself? What? He'll share the delicious real fruit feeling apple, cherry, lemon? He'll share the scrum-delicious, tender-like crust? What's the last thing he ever shared with you? Nothing, you're right. He must be stopped. Follow me. And your plans are about to be washed out, Storm Rider. Cronon, why did you betray me? Captain America convinced me that every man has a right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of delicious Hostess fruit pies. You get a big delight in every bite of Hostess fruit pies. Of course, they didn't have absentee ballots back then, or
boss man, Chief Engineer. I beg your pardon. Please excuse me, but Matthew Pounder just walked through the door.
Hey,
Matthew, the boss, the captain, put up a poll. Go vote. Don't vote for Apple. Don't vote with Mark.
This is a fair election. No election tampering. Didn't you learn anything from this ad with Captain America defending the election? How dare you? We have fair and free elections around here, folks.
Go cherry, go blueberry.
Let's see where we're at now.
Jill, you should try apple.
Man, apple. I'm way behind. I'm losing, and you're. All right. Should we tell what we voted for?
Yes.
What did you vote for? Number one.
Blueberry.
Me too. And somebody voted for apple.
Matthew did the cherry party. Yeah!
You're not under obligation to say who you voted for, folks, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you don't have to. It's a private matter. There's the thing and a lesson to be learned. This is about cupcakes. I like the cupcakes, okay. I used to buy them, but I like ding dongs better. Ding dongs were fantastic. Remember they used to call them king dongs and they were ding dongs?
Oh, nice.
I remember the ding dongs. But
they look delicious to me. They look chocolate. Chocolate's good enough for me.
Yeah, but they were made to survive a nuclear war, so they weren't as good as the pies,
Hungry Boy said that earlier. He's like, for sure Moonbase was chock full of Hostess snacks. He said that about 10 minutes ago.
See, the funny thing is I like the flavor of blueberries. Like I like if it's blueberry jam or cherry without like the skin. It's just the skin that gets me. It's just, ugh.
Yeah. Wow.
Chef says,
So-
I vote for my own pies. Sorry. Dutch, apple, and custard crumble. Ooh, that sounds good.
Sounds good, yeah.
Oh, here we go. I found another one here that we can, because you can't see this one too well. You can see it better than you can see the cat one, I guess. But anyway, the thing has a bunch of them. But I found one. Let's see here. I found a good Superman one here.
Oh, good.
Let's see here. Bop, 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 bop.
Bop, 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 bop.
Bop. Alrighty then. Can you see that one?
It's coming. It's loading, boss.
All right.
Yeah, I can see it, but it's really tiny. How about you, Mark? Can you see this one, hon?
Don't worry, I'm gonna.
Oh, my internet is spinning right now. It's coming up. Hopefully it'll.
Do you have the
There it
spinning
goes.
wheel
Yep.
of death?
Okay, there it goes. Yep. Because
Right
I
now.
made
See,
it full
there you
screen.
go.
Yep. Oh yeah, I can read it. Yep.
Okay. Here we go. We've got a serious Superman one here. Superman in unbeatable power.
My beam of kryptonite will keep you powerless, Superman. Now, nothing stands in the way of my planetary conquest, my conquests, or whatever.
We've got to do something to help Superman. There's no one else, said these two random kids. Look, it looks like one of them looks like Wendy from as in Marvin and Wendy, but the other one doesn't look like Marvin.
Yeah.
And of course, again, not a traditional villain from the comics, just some weirdo from another planet with a screw up head.
Some weirdo.
We've got here we go. We've got to get Big Dome's hands off those controls. Kryptonite beam, it says. He won't be able to keep his hands off of Hostess Twinkies cakes. And so they throw a Twinkie right in his face, and it does it every time. He's distracted. He's like, oh, my God. And then Superman manages to get after him and wrap him up. Looks like this looks like Alex Saviak or George Tuska art. Let's see here. This is from 1978, by the way.
Beautiful.
I take care of. I want to see. Oh yeah, here we go.
I take care of you, Superman, but I've got my hands full of delicious Twinkies cakes.
You're powerless, Big Dome, but I'm not. Thanks to you kids.
Aw.
Don't thank us, Superman. Thank Hostess Twinkies cakes. No one can resist this delicious golden sponge cake and yummy, creamy feeling.
Aw.
Twinkies have a power all their own.
You get a big delight in every bite of Hostess Twinkies.
Boss man,
Yes.
Tim's Talk just walks through the door. Everyone say hello
Hey.
to Tim's Talk.
Hell,
And
it's
I
good.
just want to
Tim's
say
Talk.
that I love the message of this ad. I love it. It's like you're even a regular person with no superpowers. If they have a good heart, they will not allow themselves to be a bystander. They will take action to do the right thing.
Right.
And it's just absolutely beautiful. And Captain James T. Skywalker just walked through the door.
Hey!
Everyone say hello
Hey,
to
Captain.
Captain James T. Skywalker.
Yeah.
Blueberry's pulling ahead. Blueberry's pulling ahead.
Inconceivable.
Blueberry is making a come. I can't believe it. It was so far behind. I found another one. Let's see. We'll do another Superman one in a minute. You were kidding me. Let's see here. Oh my goodness! It's in a dead heat now. It's slightly ahead, both at 35%. So, wow. Oh, now it's way ahead. Oh my goodness! I can't believe this. Poor old lemon, way in the back. I like lemon ones.
I like lemon as well.
I hate lemon. I won't put lemon in my tea. Lemon doesn't.
No, I
belong
don't
on
like
tea.
lemon in my tea either. That's nasty.
No, I don't either. Yeah.
I mean,
But
well,
you know
but-
French lemon pudding cake where
Yeah.
it's like they make a lemon cake and then they take like a beautiful like pure lemon syrup that's almost a pudding consistency and they dump it all over the cake and then they leave it in the fridge for like 2 days and then you take it out and slice it. That is pure heaven. It's heaven.
You know, I don't think there was Captain Skywalker. I don't think there was a blackberry flavor. I mean, if there was, I don't remember it.
35%. 35%.
Oh my!
They're neck and neck.
Here's another Superman one, folks.
I'm gonna go drown in apple pie sorrows.
Okay, folks, here we go. Superman saves the weather satellites hundreds of miles above Earth. Weather satellites are on a collision course. Superman thinking to himself, this is no accident. Someone's programming a disaster in space. And then, of course, the evil Tara Cobal and Fortran. Tara Cabal and Fortran. In other words, no characters that weren't in comics either. Taking control of the computer in the Star Labs outside Metropolis. I'll set up my own satellite empire. I don't know why she talks like that, just because I feel like it. All of this TV stations will have to come to me for the weather forecast. Oh my God! Superman thinking to himself again. I don't want to destroy the access terminal, so I'll have to distract them. And what do you think the distraction is? Anyone any guesses, folks?
Twinkies?
He throws Twinkies right at him. Gee, Tara, let's take a break for these Hostess Twinkies. Hostess are, Twinkies are, because cakes. I think some elemental contact is in order, whatever that means. This golden sponge cake is delicious. I go for the yummy, creamy filling. Now that I've terminated that program, I can head back to scoop Lois in the story after I drop these two off, literally. Oh, no, not that. Splat. Now I can eat their Antarctica. I can drop them on the ground and make them street pizza and eat their Twinkies.
Do you hear our professional comic book artist and author, Hungry Boy? He's yelling in the chat. I love all these throwaway villains that these ads created. Hungry Boy, I love them too. I think this is so creative, and it's not just an ad. It's not just for the corporation. There are these beautiful little messages about civic engagement and being a good person in each and every ad. So it's like you have the layer of the superhero, so you get to enjoy it. And that sets the stage, and then you have the advertisement, but then you have this message, this good message, this wholesome message behind it. So, Hungry Boy, I'm loving it, and I also love these throwaway villains. Look at how sexy she looks. Tara she's pretty hot.
The evil Tara. There were a lot of those ads where they did use actual real villains, but not in this one. So let's see here. All right, see if there's another one here. This is another Superman. This one apparently, this site just put Superman ones. Let's see. Superman, and this is another Twinkie one, in Gold Mine Rescue. All right, let's go. They're in there, all right, but it's too risky to blast. So this kid's stuck in a mine apparently.
Yeah.
Look, Superman's using his body as a human superhuman drill. How is it down there? Spooky. Scary. We didn't even find any gold. And boy, are we hungry. Jimmy Olsen is to the rescue. Here's another kind of gold that you can eat. Wow, Hostess Twinkies and cakes and golden sponge cakes. Thanks, Jimmy. I love the creamed filling. You missed a real gold mine of a story, Clark. Scooped again, Jim. Wah.
It's great. It's beautiful. I love them. Hungry Boy and I are just loving these. These are great. I love them. They are short stories, Hungry Boy. They are short stories. They don't even feel like ads. They're very, very well done. I find them so enjoyable.
Well, this one has an established villain though, Catman. So they used a real villain in this one, even though he was a lame-o. Catman.
Not related to D.D. Myers.
No. Batman and Catman on the prowl. Let's see. Batman, of course, looks like Kurt Swan or Kurt Schaffenberger, maybe Wendell Mortimer. Because they don't credit these. Something tells me my old enemy, the Catman, is on the prowl tonight. What is it? Maybe it's the big black cats attacking you that time.
Panthers.
Like you, Batman, my cats and I prefer the darkness, but I fear you won't come away from this encounter unscratched. Then Robin thinking to himself, oh no, Batman's already got his hands full, and Catman can let more man-eaters loose anytime a cataclysmic situation. Catman, here's something that will appeal to your love of darkness. So call off your cats. There we go. Hostess cupcakes, deep dark chocolatey cake, deep dark chocolatey icing, chocolate filled, cream filled too. Smart move, Robin, using Catman's love of darkness to get his mind off me. I think he'll be going to the jail from now on.
Hey, our friend Claude is here.
Oh, Minimus.
Mr. Parrish is here. Everyone say hello to Mr. Parrish. How are you?
Yo, Minimus. So they did use a... This person put a bunch of these on there. I love it. All right,
These are beautiful. I absolutely love them.
Oh, they are just so much fun. Another Batman one. All right. Let's see here, folks. Okay, again, no standard villains here. Batman in Hearts of Darkness. A female crime ring stalks Gotham. They strike at night, signing their names in the Midnight Ladies. Oh, I like it. All my minks are gone. I'm ruined. These ladies sure have good taste. Furs, black pearls, even caviar. They go for anything dark and valuable. And that's another dark. Oh, so it's got to be cupcakes. Batman, we need your help to stop the Midnight Ladies before this thievery becomes true terrorism, says Commissioner Gordon. Who knows? They might develop a taste for black gold. The city oil supply will drain the tanks one by one until Gotham falls to its knees. Now the decoy. What do you think the decoy is? Anyone? Any guesses?
I have no idea.
It's got to be an apple pie. Apple pie is the best, people.
Look, ladies, an appetizer. Dark chocolatey Hostess cupcakes. Chocolatey icing filling. Icing cream filling too, I should say. Deliciously irresistible. Good work, Batman. A brilliant ploy. Sometimes good taste proves to be a fatal flaw, it says. I think they closer work. So, yeah, there you go. All it takes is Hostess. They've got superpowers in there.
Beauty.
People are willing to go to jail for them.
Yeah.
How about that? Super
good stuff. Some good stuff. Yep.
Well, gentlemen, Apple has pulled ahead.
Oh,
Blueberry
no.
is a close second.
Oh, and now it's back to tied again.
Steve Mitchum would like to know what Catman would do for a Klondike bar.
I think he would trade it in for a Twinkie. He would trade you because it would melt. All right, one more. Okay, one more, and we'll cut it out. We'll do something else. Let's see. Here's a Batman one. Oh my goodness, Batman versus the League of Assassins. This is going to be an action-packed adventure right here. Man, it really looks like Kurt Schaffenberger, or it's not Swan. Maybe it's Win Mortimer. All right. Anyway, let's see. The League of Assassins has chosen its next victim, the Caped Crusader. The League of Assassins has developed the martial arts into a deadly science. Too close for comfort. Their hands are deadly weapons. But I know a way to change that. What do you think he does? Anyone get any guesses?
Makes their hands busy.
He throws Twinkies at him. Hostess Twinkies cakes. Let me get my hands on them. I love that creamed filling. Give me that golden sponge cake. The situation is well in hand, says Batman. Now that the League of Assassins is all wrapped up, I can head home. You get a big delight in every bite of Hostess Twisted.
I love these. I love these. Thank you, one and all, Captain, our chief engineer, everyone who is involved. Thank you. This was a great prompt. It was a heck of a lot of fun, and thank you for showing this to me. I loved it. I thought it was great. And so, if you were wondering about superpowers and food, lots of action in comics to make you hungry.
I'll find my video and post the link to who wants to go back see that old video I did all about
on
these.
The pies, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
On what?
On the pies. Yeah, that was fun, right? Yeah.
No, I did a video about the whole. I mean, I covered a little bit of the history behind it.
Oh wow! Yeah, we
How
got to
long
get
did those run? I mean, I remember those forever, right? I mean, they were running in
They
the
ran in
90s,
all
weren't
the
they?
comics for at least 6-7 years, if I'm remembering correctly. Something like that. You know, let's see, Spitter. Let me see if I can find it. I have to find it and put it up later because it's maybe it's in that one. Maybe it's mine. Well, don't do that. I'll find the link and put it up. Mark, did you bring anything tonight? Because I got a few things, of course.
Sure. Well, I can show the. Let me pull this down because I have the screen all blown up so I could see. But here, this is my favorite. This is just a funny joke, but this is my favorite. Got a couple of things to show tonight, but this is my favorite. Whenever I go camping, I always have funny bones. So if I don't know if anyone knows what funny bones are.
What are they?
Then I'll show you the Star Trek stuff I have. I love peanut butter. So anything peanut butter.
Me too.
Okay, I love peanut butter. What the heck
so this
is
is tricked. So it's a chocolate outside with a chocolate cake with a peanut butter filling. Oh, it's so good.
Get out of here.
Oh, it's super good.
Do they ship to Canada?
I don't know. I can throw some in the box.
Okay, just hold on for 1 second. Everyone, you know that I don't Google whenever I'm on air because I think it's wrong to do. But may I please be excused for a second? I'm just going to check the Amazon and see if I can get these. These look good. So if you hear me clickety clicking, I'm here, and I do apologize for clickety clicking in your ear.
It's all right.
So I do a lot of camping, and that was like I started buying these on campouts for a joke, and everyone's like, "Where are the funny bones?" So yeah, if you like peanut butter, it's good stuff.
Nice.
So that's just all. It's but that's my vote too. Next apple pie, I love me some funny bones, but I don't know if you can get them where you can get them. But
you can't get them in Canada. Let me go check one more place. This is such BS.
And of course, Twinkies are so famous in Die Hard, the movie with Officer Powell, right? And then he goes in the convenience store and he's buying like a ton of Twinkies, and he's like, "They're for my pregnant wife," and the guy's like,
Sure.
They don't have funny bones in Canada, and I can't even get them shipped to Canada. They don't even ship here. What kind of BS is this? I protest. I am not a married woman.
I've never seen those.
You've never had a funny bone?
Never.
No, we don't have those down here. Probably, if it makes you feel any better, Raquel.
No, it doesn't make me feel any better because I want your Jesus cake as well.
My what?
Your Jesus cake.
What's
that?
The baby cake?
Baby Jesus cake?
The cake with the baby in it? What do you call it?
King cake. Yeah, it's past
king cake.
King cake. I want a king cake too.
It's past king cake season, but yes.
Is it okay if I continue to call it the itty bitty baby Jesus cake?
I think it's perfectly fine. Okay. I'm going to start calling it that myself.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my dear. Let's see here. What are we? I'm trying to find my damn video. Go ahead.
So yeah, I just wanted to do talk about the motion picture, the director's cut, which came out on Paramount. So it's on Paramount Plus right now, but they are coming out with thankfully a Blu-ray 4K version. I'm sure they'll have regular, standard Blu-ray. Usually they bundle these together, but this is a real labor of love, and we haven't been happy with New Trek, but you got to give credit is due. Excuse me, when they get something right. So the story behind the director's cut, Robert Wise, of course, did the original film, but they were under huge time constraints because the studio had set up December as the release date, and they really had a real tight deadline. And unfortunately, the original special effects were unusable that they had started, so they were really behind the eight ball on making that movie. And then they had the great Douglas Turnbull, who did 2001: Space Odyssey, came in, and what Robert Wise years later, he said, what's on the screen is, we all love that. Well, I'm just gonna say, talk for you guys. I know you both love that movie. We all, most Star Trek fans. It was controversial, but it's an emotionless picture. But I think most Star Trek fans do, have grown to love that movie. But his vision wasn't on screen because he didn't have the time to produce it. So back in 2001, they came out with a new DVD, and did new special effects. They added, scenes on Vulcan. They tried to color balance it because they only had, 4 days to do the color balance, balancing the original movie, and, fix some of the sounds, some of the ADR that they had recorded. So there's a lot they did on the DVD. Excuse me. Unfortunately, Robert Wise, passed away a few years ago, but he kept telling, his team that worked on this movie, let's get this on 4K, because this is my, the legacy of the movie. I want this to be the, the director's cut. So he really cared about this, and he wasn't known, as a sci-fi director, obviously, but he was a brilliant director, Robert Wise. So now with their, I'll put this article in the chat. There's a couple articles, but this is what he said here. Is important that Robert Wise's legacy be the director's edition. He's always was very upset that the theatrical wasn't finished, and it meant the world to him that the director's edition was. So having to watch the theatrical come out again in high def, which was they did, and that's why I didn't buy a lot of those sets, because it didn't have the director's edition in high def. He took me aside at his condo, sat me down, and said, Dave, I need you to promise me something. Never give up. This film has to be the director's edition. It has to be on film, at least at film master quality. And I gave him my promise I would never stop. So that's a great, great story that, they worked on this and they finally got it out.
I beg your pardon. May I please just press pause very, very quickly, just because
Max?
I just want to welcome the great Max Redstone.
Max Redstone.
Hail, Max.
Yeah, sorry about that, Mark. Please excuse me.
No, all good. Hail, Max. Yep. So, and they kept going back to the studio. So the good thing, I'm skimming through the article, but basically what's happened is with the technology, it's become a lot easier to do these special effects. What they did for the director's edition, they did SD special effects or DVD quality, low, quote unquote, low res special effects. And they rendered them in CGI back then, especially the scene on Vulcan. So they couldn't just take the film and convert it to HD. So like in Star Trek, the original series, it's all filmed on film. So all they need to do is just scan the film and release it. So film has very high resolution. So, it's a kind of a misconception, but it's where they get into trouble is the special effects. So now what's beautiful here, they did a digital negative. So it's preserved for everyone going forward.
Yay.
So they, Paramount spent the money, and then they did all this work on the film. They took out the grain, they fixed the film, they color corrected it. And also in film, you also have something called ADR, where you have replacement dialogue that's filmed separately after. So if you have trouble hearing the actors on the set, they'll go into the studio and just re-record the dialogue. So they used a lot of that dialogue in this cut, and they also made an Atmos version, which is a Dolby, which is like a surround sound picture. It's got vertical, you've got speakers on the ceiling. I bought speakers here. They go on you can put them on like on the floor on to shoot up towards the ceiling. So they're talking about how you could do, editing back then with Thunderbolt 3, and you could actually, with computer technology. So what's so gorgeous is when you watch this, I've had this movie on like replay over and over for the last few days. So the missus was like, "What's that noise?" I'm like, "Oh, that's probably the motion picture playing downstairs."
Look at V'ger.
So you can see V'ger, and everything is so sharp. So there's just some beautiful, beautiful things. So the article goes into great detail. But like, there was a mistake. There was no travel pod, so they're missing the travel pod. So they added the travel pod in this shot to the office, that's stock to the office, like minor things, but hey, you want to get them right.
That's right.
So they added that, and the special effects are so sharp. So Crumble's, they have 65 millimeter. That's his, the special effects elements were separately done. So they scan that at 8K, and then Dykstra, who's the other special effects person, they scanned it at 6K, and the 35 millimeter was scanned at 4K. So, they talked, so Crumble was a consultant, and Dykstra wasn't involved, but Doug Trumbull unfortunately passed away, I think not too long ago, so he didn't get to see the final work. So they were talking about how, when they saw the original elements, how gorgeous it is, the original film, how beautiful it was. So they're just showing here how they're working on it and color correcting. And they added, like, for example, see this section here, they added Earth in the background, which was always intended to be there, but they couldn't have it, didn't make it in. So they did little things like this.
Nice.
And then they're talking about the sound effects here, and the ADR dialogue, which I said is that dialogue that's recorded separately. So there's Robert Wise with Shatner, and they talk about like a deleted scene. They found this deleted scene with Ilea, the Decker unit, and Scotty, and they have the ADR from it. So they actually they're going to pull that back.
Oh wow!
Pull that back. And they said it was really didn't belong in the movie. There's a reason you cut scenes, but they had the so they have the dialogue from that scene. So they're going to put it on the physical media. So which is really
Max
cool.
says, don't forget Kirk unit.
Kirk
and
unit.
I just want to interrupt very briefly to welcome Brett Cohen and to also thank Brett for supporting this show, this channel, and this show. Thank you so much, Brett Cohen, with a $10 Australian super sticker. I don't know what it is. I can't tell what it is on this side of StreamYard, but we really appreciate it. And Clobby and I thank you very much. Clobby and Mark and little old me.
Brett, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate you. You are too kind. Very generous of you. And it's good to see you.
It's like a little fox with a heart, or a doggy with a heart. It's very cute.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yep. So what they're saying here is they use the director's edition audio as a base, and they added new sound and new dialogue. So when you're watching the movie, like on the bridge, you can hear like Uhura's talking to people, and then you can hear different voices in the background of the crew effects on the bridge. And if you really listen really carefully, you can hear all these things going on, especially if you have a good good sound system. So that's what they're talking about here. They redid the sound, and the Atmos is just, if you have a chance to go to a Dolby digital theater with Atmos, it's just amazing with the directions. For comedy, hey, it doesn't matter, but for a movie like this. So they're talking about the color grading here. They're saying a lot of maybe some fans have dismissed this. So the film was colored in 4 days in 79. So today they did the work they could in 2001, but they color graded the whole thing as a digital master. They added HDR. They just, it was a labor of love to go over this. So
what you're saying is that this movie is going to force Pop Culture Republic, Hungry Boy, and several others in the Luddite community, of which I am a proud member, to getting a 4K TV.
Yeah.
This is 4K that this group would approve of. I know Pop approves, so. And I'm pretty sure Hungry Boy approves, and I definitely approve. So are you dragging us kicking and screaming?
Yes, kicking and screaming. Yep.
Engineers, they love to change things.
Which is the great quote from this movie. And McCoy comes on board with Nurse Chap. We find out Chapel's a doctor, right? So and yeah, he didn't like the. Why did he didn't like the new sick bay? I guess, right? Yeah, but
they do not.
So
yeah, I would say computer center. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you got it. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, definitely buy the hard copy of this. Even if you don't have a 4K player, just buy the damn thing.
Well, I'll be buying
to support stuff like this.
Yeah, so and this is really this is actually Paramount. I mean, mostly what we get out of Paramount now is actually Poo Mount Plus. It's a mount of poo, but it's got some plus. But this is actually I will say this is Paramount. Paramount, good job, Paramount. Not a good job with your Poo Mount Plus, though. Your Mount Poo is not good with me.
Oh dear, oh dear.
So yeah.
Listen to Hungry Boy protests. I must protest.
I protest.
He says no recount. I like the way things looked to my 11-year-old eyes in the cinema. I love you, Hungry Boy.
Well, but this is actually bringing this back to the cinema, and it's also fixing what the director couldn't do because of the time constraints with errors, just because of color not being corrected or not being able to go back and fix the sound. And there's technology, and the director, he worked on this, and the director's cut, and that was his vision. And you've got the scenes with Spock, and it explains a lot, and the movie flows a lot better. And it's just when you watch it, it just pulls you so much more into the story. So the 4K, I mean, you don't have to have a 4K player, I guess, but it's just at least it's there from going forward. So I mean, your next TV is going to be 4K if you buy it in 10 years or 15 years. I buy a TV every 10 years basically, and this one I jumped on the 4K. And the thing is, the physical media is going away, so
get it now.
Support it, get it now while you can, and
this isn't going to be on physical for a while though.
Yeah, but eventually it will be. Thankfully,
Yeah.
have all kinds of special features. So
Pop says, Pop Culture Republic says, I still have a 23-year-old 65-inch rear projection TV. It might be time to get a new one.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, probably the electricity that uses would pay to just the electricity usage.
Well, Pop says, as long as it was what the director wanted, I'm fine with it. It's not like another Brazil or Blade Runner.
Oh yeah,
so,
no.
There is stuff to protect here, and I am with Pop on that, and I am with Hungry Boy on that. This is truly exciting though, and I definitely want to have it. But I will always have one foot in the pond with Hungry Boy and Pop, because I like the old way.
But this is
this is a nerdgasm. This is a full-on nerdgasm.
If you're a tech guy, they're like, man, thankfully they finally did this, because I've grown to really love this movie more and more over the years. As much as Wrath of Khan is my favorite, but I always loved this. I always loved this movie. Never picked on it, or it was a huge event when it was shown on TV.
Me too.
Welcome to the dark side.
Yeah, but they had this on TV, the extended cut, and they'd added some scenes back. And I just love watching it, and we made a joke like, oh, it was so long we could drive from our friend's house home that we didn't miss too much, But no, but it flows so well. Like I've been watching, like I said, over and over, and it's really looks just unbelievable. And I'm waiting for the 4K, to come out on physical media, because I don't know if the streaming is just as good, but it looks so much sharper. This whole scene, which I love. If I click on that image, you can see how gorgeous the Enterprise looks.
Well, my argument has always been that, like, people they think that this is boring, but when you look at this movie in socio-historical context, people don't understand that in 1979, this was not Star Wars like they wanted it to be. It was futurism. You really did feel like you were at the planetarium. And when you're in that scene, when you're panning around the Enterprise and it's in dry dock, that's what you're thinking. And if you were a true nerd or a geek who likes science, you were at the planetarium and you were dreaming about this being our future. So for me, when I hear modern people say, oh, well, it's boring, that movie sucked, I'm like, what? What are you talking? Where were you in 1979? Come here. You need some shin kicks. Your agonizer, please. So I totally agree with you on that point, Mark, and it's a great point. It staggers the mind when you're looking at that beautiful ship in dry dock, and you know that Gene was addicted to futurism. He wanted all of this stuff to happen. He wasn't just telling a story. He was trying to set up the future, to give us dreams to aspire to. And so this is an incredible moment. And the crisper and more beautiful it is, the more it becomes like a trip to the planetarium, which is what I feel when I watch this movie. So I love your comments, Mark. Keep them coming.
Thank you. Yep. And I always loved this scene, because when in the movie theater the first time seeing it, it just blows you away. Kind of like that Star Wars scene, and not to compare it to Star Wars, but that opening scene in Star Wars where you're watching Leia's ship, and then was it a Star Destroyer? What comes overhead? The bigger ship, and you're like, oh my god,
Star Destroyer.
Yeah, there's like even bigger ship, but it looks so real, right? You had 2001, you had Star Wars, and you had this movie. And so Accident that Trumbull, worked on 2001, who did the effects for this movie. So there's a grace to it and a beauty, and it's a love letter to Star Trek fans. They did a beautiful job with this refit of the Enterprise, which is so gorgeous. It's one of the best ships in all time in terms of we were talking about it on Saturday night. It honors the old ship too. It's not you can see the evolution. It's not a, oh, let's add curved nacelles, let's do something crazy.
Mhm.
It's a subtle but beautiful update on the ship. And of course, you didn't have the resolution on the old TV to really see the Enterprise that well.
That's
and
right.
It didn't bother us. It didn't bother us where the story was. But now, hey, you've got this medium. Let's use it. So
Yeah.
that's why I love this. I love that scene. It's not, it's not. And you've got the gorgeous music playing.
Yeah.
It's just, the music
I listen to that music all the time.
It's beautiful. Yep. Yeah, I listen to it on Spotify. It's really good.
I have a little track on my phone every now and then. It's like 5-something minutes long. If I'm riding around, I'll just listen to it. Love it.
And this movie also had an overture, which the old movies did. And the Black Hole was the last movie
in the theater.
In the theater. So there's 2 minutes.
The
overture. Of course, we can't play anything now. If you were back on the old BTR, you could. But
yeah, I did too.
What they did for this, they added a Starscape field over the overture because it played on black before. They said projectionists were skipping it because they didn't
know
see
better.
anything. Yeah. So that's that great
I saw
scene.
they played it at the theater I went to, though.
They did. Oh, good. Yeah. So,
I love Bill.
They gave her back to he was great in this movie. Yeah.
And I love Jimmy.
Love this scene. I mean, they gave her back to me, Scotty.
Yeah.
You got her back, sir? I doubt it was that easy with Nagura. Still, any man who can manage such a feat would not dare disappoint. She'll launch on time, sir, and she'll be ready.
Yep.
I love it.
That was a beautiful scene. Yep. And the V'ger probe you finally get to see in detail, and it just brings you more into the movie.
Beautiful.
I mean, it doesn't make them. I shouldn't say it doesn't make the movie better because it's the same story, but it pulls you in, and it's what even better than what you would have seen in the movie theater back in the day. But this is if you had the tech, this is what they would have done, and it's not. And it's the same scene. I mean, it's not like they're.
Well, let's be honest. Like back then, I think I'm pretty sure that everyone was still smoking in the theater when I saw TMP the first time in the theater. I'm pretty sure everyone was still smoking when you're talking about like looking up at the screen and the whole movie experience. The entire screen, first of all, had a haze because people were smoking, and the screen was also yellow and had stains on it because people smoked in the theater.
Thanks, Steve. That's a beautiful shot of Starfleet in San Francisco. I've always loved that. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous shot.
And what they did too, they didn't George Lucas it. They didn't add like sea monsters and creatures. And I mean, this is the shot from the movie. It's just, I don't know if Trumbull's effects were really well done too. So I don't know how much they cleaned this up or added things, but and some of it does look a little bit dated when you watch it, but not in a bad way. So I don't think they like went back and CGI things.
Blasphemy.
I think what they did is just cleaned up any scratches and elements that were in the film. But I mean, it looks so, because they were saying the special effects shots look so gorgeous. Now this is on
Hey,
Vulcan.
Chuck Lee. Chuck Lee, good to see you.
Welcome, Chuck.
Hey, Chuck. So this is Spock is going for the culinary, as McCoy said.
Yeah, the culinary. McCoy said the culinary discipline.
Culinary.
If you were referring to the culinary, Doctor.
Correct. Yeah.
So this scene was just so well done. So this is all originally CGI added effects and SD. So they went back in and obviously upgraded the segments that were added later. And of course you've got the bridge from V'ger. So they didn't add any scenes. They kind of did what they did with the Star Trek TOS originally, special effects. And they just cleaned things up and fixed things. And where they had added scenes originally to the director's cut, obviously they went back and redid those scenes. But they didn't, add new scenes or do things like that. I just love that scene where they're on the Enterprise. That blew me away in the movie theater. It's like, oh my God, they're walking on the Enterprise.
On the Giant's Causeway in Ireland. Mr. Angel says, smoking in the cinema? What? That's illegal in Europe for ages due to the fire hazard. You could smoke in the theater in the States. Mr. Angel, I'm in Canada, and 100% in 1979, I'm pretty sure you could still smoke in the theater. I mean, I smoked on an airplane, and the seats had ashtrays in them. I don't smoke anymore. I haven't smoked for decades. But
they had smoked on an airplane, sure.
Sure, yeah, the smoking section, and then they added a smoking section. It was hysterical.
That's right.
Like,
the back, you could smoke in the back, but not in the front.
Remember in Airplane, the movie Airplane, smoking or non-smoking? Smoking, and of course he takes the ticket and it's smoking.
Yeah.
Well, and then as they began to clamp down with the rules, it became the last 7 seats. And then, of course, you'd have to argue and fight with people over the last 7 seats because everybody wanted to smoke, and the rules were coming down, right?
Yep. So you couldn't smoke on the Enterprise, thankfully. So, but
no smoking on the Enterprise.
No smoking on the Enterprise. Yeah, what was people gave people wouldn't smoke in the future, right? So, and they're just talking a little bit here about the how difficult it was to make the movie. So, we all know about Phase 2, and so the Douglas Trumbull, as I mentioned, was 2001, A Drama Strain, Close Encounters, and John Dykstra from Star Wars. So they had to complete the work because the first effects company didn't produce any usable footage. So it's 7 months to do this, and this is back in the day where it's all practical effects. So, and they didn't have the final movie done either. They didn't have the everything wasn't written. So they had large holes where the effects should be. So they had to drop whole sequence into the film as the footage was coming in with little time to massage the edits, which also affected the sound mix and the color timing. The film ultimately met its release date, but received a lukewarm response from audiences. Boo. Were unaware that they were seeing was a compromised version of the film, which is a great disappointment to Robert Wise. A lot of fans, I think, did like the movie. So then this was in the 90s. They came up with Wise to craft a new cut of the film that would address some of the issues and enhance the story. They tightened the pace of the film, fixed some of the effect shots, added some others, and put together a new sound mix. One of the biggest changes made from a visual storytelling perspective was the reveal of V'ger. The theatrical version skipped over this entirely due to time constraints, so what V'ger really looked like from afar had remained a mystery for more than 20 years. Among the edits Wise made were adding back a few scenes that didn't make the theatrical cut, including some important Spock moments that frankly never should have been cut in the first place. They also had a Starfield to the Overture, which I mentioned, and I guess A Black Hole was the last film that did that. Mm-hmm. So the special, the director's edition debuted in 2001, with many, including me, saying it was clearly a superior version of the film. Unfortunately, this version had its compromises. The print provided by the studio was subpar, and the decision to produce it in standard def meant it was not ready for the upcoming HD era. The team had spent the past 20 years advocating for a return to the film in order to bring it up to current standards and future-proof it so it can be enjoyed for many years to come. Producer David Fain chatted with us recently about this and much more, and that was that other article I had posted. So I'll just skim through this, but basically, read this article and you can hear about all the effects and what they did and, all the work. So it's a real labor of love. So, kudos to Paramount Plus. There's a lot of great stuff on Paramount Plus. So some streamers are saying, hey, if you got this for $6, you can watch this movie and then just watch it and then cancel, right? So if a lot of people just watch this or watched all the original Star Trek movies or Star Trek shows or Twilight Zone or Magnum, the old Magnum, that kind of sends a message too, because they know what you're watching. Yeah. So, and it's, if you rent a movie today, what is it, $4 or $3, $6? So, I'm not.
But it's Paramount Plus.
I know, but I'm just
It's amount of poo.
Yeah, but we want them to keep doing these things with the original series. So if you did sub for 1 month and just watch this movie, they'd look at their stats and say, "Wow, hi, maybe we'll do fix more movies, old movies up, and maybe we'll give people more."
I don't need them to mess with the original series anymore. I mean,
no, but you know what I'm saying. Just more, maybe do. Not Discover. Oh, shoot me. What did I was trying to say? Deep Space Nine in HD, or not?
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the ones that probably needs to be made into. I don't know, but DS9 looks good to me anyway. I don't know what. Really
I don't like the way it looks. I can still watch it, but it just bugs me.
I guess I'm blind, so as much as that at least on Netflix that had that new remastered the TNG, that looks pretty good.
That looks good, yeah.
But DS9 doesn't look good. I mean,
No, it's DS9 is tough, and I'm granted I'm a snob, and
I'll never notice. Jill, thank you so much for that.
Thank you, Jill. Cute little guy.
Would someone please tell me what it is? Antiderivative Jill is a wonderful fellow nerd, and fellow INTJ. She is also our communications officer on Saturday Night Star Trek. She is a full member of our crew. Thank you so much for supporting the show and for supporting this channel. Always, Antiderivative Jill. We really appreciate you. And I would love to know what it is. Tell me what it is.
It's like a greenish kind of pear figure dancing with the heart coming out, kissing everyone. Yep.
Looks like
Thanks, sweetheart.
If I'm correct,
love pear.
And if I'm up to date, it looks like we're still at a tie for our poll. I mean, no, something went down. No, another vote happened. So yeah, it looks like we still have a tie. For Apple just jumped out.
Apple's
Apple
ahead,
just jumped ahead. Blueberry. Oh no,
you guys.
We're gonna leave it up there until we get done, and we'll see what happens. Until we get.
Sorry if you can hear me clicking. I'm just going to see. I apologize, everyone.
Also, Captain Skywalker has a question for the crew. Why did the amazing alien intelligence not consider wiping off the dirt off V'ger to read what's underneath? I don't think actually does it really matter, right? That is true. I mean, that's kind of funny, but they didn't really know.
Mechanical type of mind, it didn't even consider it. It just
lacking opposable thumbs and no desire.
I could see them not even thinking about something like that with the kind of practical mechanical mind that they have. Mm-hmm. They wouldn't think about cleaning something off or reading the name of it. They were communicating with it, and it was all messed up. I don't know.
Well, I've always thought that it was because that we were talking about a non-human intelligence, and because of that, the non-human intelligence wasn't thinking of written language. Written language is a very special thing, and we didn't always have it. We used to have to rely on orality. We used to have to rely on our memories and tell all of our stories. And we didn't have writing. We didn't have exomatic memory. I've always thought of it as something that was quite natural for this mechanical being, and whatever mechanical beings enabled V'ger to move forward. It's this idea of why would we need written language with characters, and certainly when you can think of all of the languages in the world and all the different alphabets and all the different ways that people would communicate in the universe, certainly I would think that written language would be one of the very last when you're thinking about the alphabet. I like the idea, and I've never thought that it was not intellectual or not well thought out. I thought it was quite cerebral and a very natural way of approaching it. So that's my answer.
Oliver Belafonte? No, go ahead.
Plus they knew where Earth was, so they had that plaque, it was like, to show, third planet from the sun. So V'ger was headed back to Earth, so they did know, where the creator was from and certain basic things. But I mean, maybe you could say that, like Raquel said, that didn't matter to them, or they didn't, look at that. I mean, it's just I've heard that through the years, and it's kind of a fun thing. But it also makes for a great reveal in the movie because, if we know it's Voyager the whole time, it's not so, So you could argue that it's a MacGuffin. I agree with Raquel that it's not, and it's just the technology of it.
Yeah, and it depends on how much you understand about language and communication. And the bottom line is, that Plato basically thought that the alphabet was going to be the end of the world. He thought it was going to be terrible for us. He thought that it would be our undoing. And so, the Greek alphabet is basically our first alphabet. And prior to that, we had the Phoenicians, and working these things out, working these different ways of communicating out through tokens and through mathematics and creating communication in that way. But it's very important for people to realize that human beings thinking, and like if I say to Mark right now, Apple,
It's just as likely that Mark would think of an apple as Mark would think APPLE. We didn't always think this way. We didn't always have written language. And it's also really super important to realize that not everyone uses the English alphabet. There are many alphabets. There are over 7,099 languages in our world, spoken and written. So it is quite a natural choice in science fiction when you're looking at the universe, and certainly an entirely mechanical being that would have one mode of communication, binary code or whatever.
Hello there. Welcome, Pleasant Valley Picker. What's up? Good to see you.
Yep. And, Plato, Aristotle, Socrates, morons.
So that's from Princess Bride, of course.
Bride, yeah.
Oliver Belamonte, as someone who doesn't drink, I would, if I just had to pick one anyway, obviously probably rack the G. No, nothing Klingon. Yuck. I'd pick Tranya. You didn't put Tranya on the list there, but
Tranya would be interesting.
Even though I don't drink.
Ramen, I would have to try ramen ale and the Saurian brandy, I think. But ramen ale would probably be.
I've looked up all of the ingredients for those drinks. I've had them all. All of the ones that have been produced by bartenders. They're all good. And we also have a brewery here in Alberta that does just strictly Star Trek stuff. So you have like Orion Syndicate Lager, you have a Warnog, you have Vulcan Ale. So they're in southern Alberta, and I buy everything that they make. So
about Tarkalian tea?
No. But look around on the internet for the different Star Trek recipes for these various drinks, and some of them are actually quite good. The Klingon blood wine, I serve it at Halloween, and everyone loves it. It's just basically like sangria, and it's really delicious. So I'm not a heavy drinker. I can have one or two drinks, and then it's like whoa. But it's good stuff. Make sure you have a look around for them. And please drink responsibly.
And I was at the Star Trek Experience, of course. I got to go to Quark's Lounge, and I did order a bunch of drinks. I can't remember what I had.
So did my
husband.
At that
point, but yeah, we had
shin kicks for both of you.
And
Pop Culture Republic, that would be my drink of choice, by the way.
Yeah, Pan-Galactic Cargo Blaster. And then the missus was like, "I'm bored of this Star Trek stuff. This is heresy."
What?
I know, but so she went. So I stayed around looking at more stuff. Like she went on the ride and did stuff with me, and then we went in. We had a drink. She's like, "I'm gonna go gamble." I'm like, "I'm going to the gift shop or whatever." But the good thing is, since she went, she hit she won $1,000 on the slots, so it was a good night. So I was mad. I'm like, "How could you leave? Don't you want to hang out in the gift shop here?" And I got this really cool. I still have it today. It was a communicator for your keychain, little mini. Maybe I'll grab it. And it opens and closes. Just a silver little, like a pendant, like a charm for like a charm bracelet. So I got that in Las Vegas. Yeah, but that was so fun, that Vegas experience. It was such a shame it shut down.
My husband gave me his Quark's bar card. I was so upset.
See, back then when they had that, I don't know how long it ran, but I know it ended like in 2010 or whatever, 11, whatever. I was so pure original series and didn't really care about the other ones that much. I'd heard about. We went to Vegas. I hadn't been to Vegas in like 20 years, but if I'd gone to Vegas around during its heyday, I probably would have been like, "There's all this later stuff. There's no original series stuff here. Screw this," and I would not even hung around. Now it's different. Now I would go to it if they had it. I like those, but at the time, it was. In fact, you can hear my bigotry, folks. When I referred to the original series, I didn't say TOS back then. I said Real Trek. And some of my buddies and I, who only cared about the original show, we watched a lot of the other ones here and there, but and it wasn't until a few years later, it wasn't like the 2015 or so when I started watching the other ones again. And now I love Deep Space Nine. And we're reviewing it. And I like all that other stuff now, but to me the originals, it's just the way it is.
It's the best, It's not the originals.
Yeah,
to me, it's the best.
Agree.
you do like some of the other stuff, and Enterprise was a lot
But at
better.
that time, I probably would have walked in there and saw all that new, other Trek stuff. I'm like, eh.
It was fun. It was all based on
none of it's based on original Trek, though.
Yeah, and I have to agree. I felt the same way, and I was working quite a bit back then because my family owned some restaurants and a bar and stuff. So I was needed, and I really couldn't get there and take the time off. And there really wasn't that much incentive because the entire time I was just thinking, well, it's not going to be TOS. And this new stuff is fun and stuff, but it's not the same. So I didn't really feel the incentive. But now I 100% admit that I was wrong. I should have gone. I should have taken the time and I should have gone. I should have gone.
And the ride was fun
it
too. The ride was fun, and going up to the ride, they had all kinds of. I can't remember. They had some TOS stuff on the wall, maybe like memorabilia and things. I have a ton of pictures I should dig up, but they did have like a cool like museum type display. Pre-ride, right? Mm-hmm. And then they get on and you do they did like a transporter effect, and you go on the Enterprise TNG bridge. But it was like you were on the bridge of the, I don't like the TNG bridge as much, but obviously, but it was still pretty damn cool. So it was a fun, and they said like no pregnant women it was a very mild, ride. It shook, just a little teeny bit, but it was, it was great to have Star Trek, I think it, I would say it's the heyday of its popularity back then, with TNG and TOS having revival in the movies, and it was a great time to be a Star Trek fan. All those series, and I don't know if that's a good segue into why I need to walk the plank, but I had to try to prove after the show was over, after Wolverine. You keep saying how Raffi is the worst character, and I think I made a very compelling argument why Tilly is. So
Filth.
In my defense, very, very quickly, she said she's
going to. You're not showing any Tilly here.
Oh, I'm not going to show any, but she. This was off the show. I want to do that to the crowd. But she said she's trained to be a captain. She's on the career path to be a captain. So she's out of her comfort zone. So what she did to get out of that comfort zone was to try macaroni and cheese. So she spits out the macaroni and cheese when she's talking to Saru. And I'm like, wow, I can just imagine you telling your commanding officer that you can't handle macaroni and cheese, and that's out of your comfort zone. So
even more proof of this filth. Macaroni and cheese is awesome. It's fantastic. I love macaroni and cheese. How dare them?
How dare them? Yeah.
So if macaroni and cheese grosses you out, how about a creature that copulates out of its knee or something? Like it's so preposterous. It's so ridiculous. I don't know how you watched the filth. It is.
I was laughing at it.
Stupid filth. It's
LT
filth.
and I were both. I'm like, LT, were you throwing stuff at your TV at that point too? Because his missus is like, why do you do it? And he's like, I just have to know. And so in Galileo 7, probably my favorite episode, they tried to remake that on Discovery, and Tilly's with all these cadets, and they get on the ship, and and they're trying to do, building. What do you call it? Group building, and when you get everyone's self-confidence up, she's like, so now I'm sure you all know each other from being in Starfleet for so long, but tell us a little bit about yourselves and where you come from and what you like and your name. And I'm like,
Shut
this
up.
is summer camp. And then they crash land, of course, and things go wrong. And then they start arguing with her about what to do on the shuttlecraft. Like, is this Starfleet or is this anarchy? And you want to be a captain who can't even control, 5 or 6 cadets?
It's a soap opera.
Oh my
could
God,
you please take out the Cloboni and put it on the screen?
Starfleet.
We need to cleanse the stream. Could you please produce the Cloboni on the screen so that we can all have this cleansing moment?
So Captain Skyward might be onto something. STD is a comment. It was so bad.
I had it up here. I don't know where it is.
It was so hysterical.
What I do with it?
But I mean, she's the cadets. They're all arguing. It's like you're supposed to be in a military organization, all trained to
not just military, elite military who become astronauts,
officers. Yeah, and they're fighting with her. Oh, but the good thing was she leaves the show at the end of the episode, so she goes off to be a teacher at Starfleet Academy.
No. Why are we talking about this? This is wrong.
I lost the club. I don't know what I did with the club only.
But no, come on.
The
You got to
club
vote.
hates it so much, and even it doesn't want anything to do with this conversation.
Look, you
You
broke
gotta-
the Clawbony. You put
you gotta
so
vote
much
for
filth
Tilly
on
over-
this channel.
Tilly over
you
Rafi.
broke the Clawbony.
I just don't know what folder I have it in. I'm sorry.
It's
I'll bring it, get it back eventually.
So I was trying to get Clobberin Times to vote for Tilly because she's been on more.
The only one I'm forcing myself to sit through is P Hard. That's bad enough.
Oh, that was a bad episode today too. Oh, it was horrible.
I can't see it yet, but I'll just probably.
Why do you watch this stuff? It's terrible.
That's something I want to be able
your
to.
brain.
I want to be able to talk about it though. I mean, if I didn't want to talk about
I
it, I don't want to talk about STD, so I don't watch it. But I do want to talk about P Hard, so I do watch it. That's why.
I watched it today on the
about
exercise bike. It makes me ride faster because I want to get it over with.
I'm dead, Jim. I'm dead, Jim.
The episode this week was actually just more horrible or bad versus political. We'll leave it at that. So at least it was just more boring and stupid stuff versus.
The Red Letter Media reviews are funny, but they softened up a little bit. They need to tighten it up now because they're actually better. Though they know it sucks, they're still beating it up, but they could be tougher.
The astronaut who can't handle a little stress, and they're not going to pull her months ago. I mean, it's just so ridiculous this season. Raquel, they actually love it. Do not let them off.
Right, Eric? What is going on with my captain? I'm going to put this up in the marquee.
What?
Eric K, $2 says Raquel. They actually love it. They meaning Mark and the captain. Do not let them off. I'm not going to let them off. I would also like to say, Cam Loops.
Hey, thank you, Eric K, for that. You're too kind, buddy. And look, at least I'm not watching STD. That's something, right? It's got to count for something. Hey, Jill's watching it too. She's just as guilty. There's another crew member that's guilty.
RLM has not been as critical. Yep.
No, they've been beaten up on it pretty good, Jill. Though they just, I mean, they don't understand that it's just as bad as it was the first season. But yeah.
Oh, they're trying to say it's
good
not as bad.
70s, good to see you there, buddy. Max, yes, we're gonna move along from this filth.
Yeah, but the good thing is that
some comic stuff to do.
Yeah, we'll close this down. But TMP is beautiful, the new motion picture version. So kudos. Yeah, let's end on this good stuff. And it's just
thank you, Max.
It's a joy to watch this. Joy to watch it. It's just
Max
so wonderful.
Redstone with the famous Vulcan finner. He's donating $2 to the show, and I don't know what that means.
Stop.
Stop. Please.
So we'll get back to and
please. I love you. Thank you.
I'm trying to figure out how to do.
You've given Matthew Pounder a Star Trek PTSD. What do you guys doing?
Oh, he's got the Canadian currency that's been spocked.
That's right.
Hey, look, I'm not kidding, by the way, about this. It's one thing to sit through crap, and I will, and I'll make the off joke about P Hard, but I really don't want to talk about it that much on the show. And I mean, that goes for STD. And I mean, the odd, stab at it. Yes, I'll take it, but I really don't like any time taken up talking about either one of those pieces of crap. People can do that on other channels. That's fine. I'm not even kidding. I hate it that much.
Eric K. He's got $5 for Clobby, and he says half the crew has been infected. Can we just use the transporter to cleanse them? You mean like beam them into space? Yes. And look who just walks through the door.
Six.
The beautiful and sweet Six. And the first thing she says is, when are your memberships starting, Clobby? I love you, Six. Long time no see, girl.
I'm working up to it. I have just so much stuff going on. I can't really devote myself to it right now. So I guess I'm going to do it in May. I keep putting it off a month. I can't start it in the middle of a month now, can I? You can't.
We can get it ready to go for the end of the month, can't you? Can you
I know, but there were reasons why I couldn't do it before. It's too long to go into now. And thank you so much for asking that, Six. You were too kind. I love you, and you were lovely and wonderful. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry I keep putting it off. I have reasons it's too long to go into right here, but I'm probably going to break down and do it in the next couple of weeks. Well, I'm going to do it. You've got to start at the beginning of a month, though. Yeah. She always gives me that reminder. Yes.
honey, don't you back off that friendly reminder, baby. I love
Yep.
it. I love that you're busting his chops about it, because I'm so looking forward to him having memberships, and it's just a healthy tease. He knows we don't mean it. Let's catch up here with Brett Cohen, who has donated
Thank
$2
you, Brett.
to say staphylococcus poisoning, please.
But I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Six. You're wonderful, and I've wanted to do it, and I've not wanted to do it. I'm going through things right now, just kind of tough to devote myself to it. But I want to do it when the time is right, and I guess May will be as good as any, since I still have time. Because you can't do it in the beginning, at the end, and as the month has already started. So.
Maybe you can set a start date, but
we will, but with no pressure. But these friendly reminders sure help a lot, and I love you for joining me in the trenches to do that. Six, you're the best. Everyone, Thor in Las Vegas, he has to bid us good night. So everyone, please say good night to the wonderful Steve Mitchum.
Steve Mitchum,
and his
take it easy,
gorgeous little daughter Maddie. Good night, Steve Mitchum.
Good night, Maddie.
I can't believe Apple is pulled out in front of Blueberry. Who has not voted yet, folks?
30 votes. That's a lot of votes.
Have you not voted in our poll yet? I can't believe this. Apple took the lead again.
Apple took the lead again. Mark!
Six, did you vote?
Yeah, see? I told you. Apple's the all-American.
Yeah, but
apple
if you
pie.
put blueberry and cherry together.
Well, for those newly arrived.
50%.
For those newly arrived, about a little while ago, earlier in the show, we were talking about Hostess fruit pies, the old Marvel and DC Comics ads of Hostess fruit pies. And yeah. Hey, that 70s voted for lemon. Man, outside the box. Poor old lemon. I like the lemon ones. Cherry's putting up a good race, but it's just not going to catch up, I don't think. Look at that, man. Look at that. Apple's pulling away. Oh,
nice.
my goodness.
And just to close out this TMP stuff.
Yes.
I think I figured out how to do a watch party, so I'm gonna test it on Raquel and Clobby after, but maybe we'll set up some kind of watch party for this. I don't know if that many people will be interested in it, but it would be fun to watch the movie and just all enjoy it together. And you can I have an app that I found where I think you can, or it's a website where you can chat as you're watching it. Probably don't want me talking over it because I'd gush too much about how awesome the movie is, but we'll test it after the show, see if the website I found works, and then we'll try to figure out a good time to have a TMP watch party. And Jill's all for that too. It looks like,
yeah.
Well, it's expected you be there, anti-derivative Jill.
Yep.
You're a member of the crew, and as your XO, I demand that you be there. No, I'm just kidding.
Wait a minute.
I would love to see you there.
It wouldn't be on the YouTubes though, but it would be on like another. You would have to go to another website. Yeah.
Wait a minute, Six. Is there a strawberry flavor? I did not know that. I would have put it up there. I don't remember strawberry from Hostess. I just remember the 4 flavors, and like you said, later they had a chocolate one that was weird.
They had a bunch of different flavors, if I recall, but those are the standard. Those are the most popular. Yep.
Six says she's only done watch parties where they talked over the whole thing, and it was hilarious.
Yeah,
Raquel's gonna shin kick people if they're cutting.
I will shin
talking
kick you
over Spock's dialogue, right?
If you talk over TMP, I will bump you from the stream. No, I'm kidding.
Pleasant Valley. I'm not sure when the Blake's 5 is, but the Blake's 7 stream is getting nearer a set date. It'll be probably a Legion. It'll probably be a golden. I'm an idiot. It'll probably be in the daytime, a Global Geek Gang reunion show, and it will definitely be in May. But it's coming, and it's because now everyone is up to speed now on Blake 7.
Yep.
Oh, these 7. I don't think I ever had the strawberry one, 6, but that's cool. I would have grabbed it.
I love that you say strawberry.
The what? Did I?
Yeah, you say it sometimes, like joking around, and I love it. Strawberry.
I don't know. That could have been must have been someone else. Not me. I don't know. Well,
and I love it when you say we read re.
Oh yeah, that I may sort of remember. Look at that. Okay, here we go. Oh, there are a bunch of other ones.
Blackberry. Shut the fuck
Blackberry.
door.
Really? I didn't know there was a where. Oh yeah.
Give me some blackberry.
Why is it purple?
I don't know. I'm not American.
Because the other colors were taken.
See, the original.
There's the pudding pie that
I remember
Mark was
Peach
talking about. Look in the bottom left-hand corner. There's a pudding pie.
Yeah, there's
Pudding
the
pie,
pudding.
pudding
Yeah,
pie.
There it
vanilla
is,
and
pudding
chocolate.
pie. I remember peach now, but I only put 4 flavors because the only ones I really remember.
Pineapple, get out of here.
Oh yeah, that pineapple. Yeah,
It's okay, Pleasant Valley. I was just messing with you, dude.
Six
thought he
says,
said
I thought he was
snozberries.
saying snozberries.
Snozberries. Wow.
Love you, Six. And
Oh, my
blackberry is
God.
delicious. Yes.
I like the lemon. I used to get the lemon every now and then, but I voted blueberry, and that's my favorite.
I
I
voted
like all of
blueberry.
them. I don't think I would try a pineapple one. Is that real?
I don't know.
and there's the strawberry.
shit.
that
Those are
Six
new.
was mentioning, right?
There's strawberry.
There we
It
go,
must be-
Six. Yep.
That must be later. When I was buying them at the 7-Eleven in the 70s, there was just the
Yeah.
4.
Yeah, they just had the 4 of them. But look at that pudding pie. That's older than the hills. That one was around.
I
in
don't
the
think they
70s.
still
That's the
make
one
that.
that Mark was talking about. That
Yeah.
pudding pie looks good.
It was good. Yeah. And these are popular for camping too, guys. Still buy these you can buy them singles.
I can't
Give
find
them
these
out to
anywhere.
everyone.
I never see them anywhere anymore.
Yeah, I buy this one with the these
You need
snack
to
size
send me
ones.
some of those peanut finger thingies.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll put that
What
in
the
the
heck
box.
are those
Yep.
called?
Clobby, you
Again?
got to send me that book and then the Funny Bones.
I'll send it.
Funny
I'll
Bones.
send it-
I
I'll
want some
send it this
Funny
week.
Bones.
Yeah, I got the chocolate one before. They had that way back when. All right,
Look
this
at key lime cupcakes. I remember that 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser did a review on the key lime cupcakes, and he gave them a low review. He was like, "Where's the key lime? I want some kick in my key lime."
we're gonna have to. This is a show about fruit pies. Nick should have been here for this. Yeah, as a special consultant.
Dave says, "Thank goodness there's no dingleberry pie."
You never know.
You never know.
Peanut fingers. What now? 6.
Yeah, 6. You got to see these things. What are they called again? I keep forgetting what they're called.
Show them again. Key lime. I don't know about that.
Let me go see what these things. Funny Bones. They're called Funny Bones.
Bones. Yeah. The Funny Bones.
Well,
Yep.
they're up north. Probably we don't have those either. I don't think. What are they again?
Funny Bones. I want to eat Funny Bones.
There you go.
6 says, "Yeah, you should have brought Nick in for the food segment."
Yeah.
No, look, 6. Look on the screen. Look at these things. I don't know if you're podcasting or if you're you got to be in the live chat. Honey, go look. Look at these things. They look delicious.
They're so good.
So it's a chocolate cake, and then it has chocolate over top of it, but inside is like a peanut butter.
Peanut butter or peanuts?
Peanut butter flavored filling.
Whoa.
Hey, J25 is here.
J25, hey there.
You know how you'd have like a chocolate filling or like a Twinkie has a vanilla filling. It's like a peanut butter flavored filling. So peanut butter and chocolate are the
That's
best
good.
combination, right? So
Yes.
like Baskin Robbins. If you ever had Baskin Robbins peanut butter and
God,
chocolate
yeah,
ice
I
cream,
love that.
oh, it's the best.
Look at
Baskin
the
Robbins
Funny
peanut-
Bones cake. Get
Oh
in
my
my
goodness.
belly. Get in my belly.
In my belly.
Look at this. Look at 4 ounces of cream
Oh.
cheese, 1 cup of creamy peanut butter, 2 cups powdered sugar, 1 tablespoon of vanilla, milk as needed. Oh,
Ooh, let's
get
visit
out
that.
of here. That needs. I need to put that in my face.
We don't have that down here.
I'm gonna put that in the chat so we don't lose that. Yep.
Don't have it. Good idea, though.
Oh, you could make it pretty easily. Wow. Oh, that's not too complicated.
Jeez, that looks so good. That's a second ass on a plate. See, you have your first ass, and it's the ass you're born with. But if you would like a second ass, you make this every Sunday and you eat it, and then you get a second ass.
Well,
Funny Bones cake.
two asses are better than one.
Yep, I'll have to share that one on Twitter. Yep.
That looks so good.
Oh, good catch there. Yep.
Yeah. Nice.
Good stuff. On Ring Dings, of course, Ring Dings another classic.
Well,
6 says, "Get in
all
my
I
belly,"
know
the quote
is-
I never thought Raquel would say.
Drake's never had Captain America selling their products. That's all I got to tell you. Or the Thing.
Beauty.
So
Right. I wonder how they taste with bacon.
Well,
Just
bacon
kidding.
goes with everything.
And of course, in America, if you go to like I've never seen these mini Funny Bones. If you go to like carnival or fair, they like deep fry everything, so that you have deep fried Twinkies, deep fried bacon.
Yeah,
and
Monkey
covered in
Jeebus
chocolate.
air fries these things. Monkey
That's
Jeebus!
awesome.
He
Wow.
air fries all this stuff.
We've been making using our air fryer for stuff, but man, I hadn't used it for that. Wow.
That's good stuff. Good stuff. Yep. So I think we, God, could you imagine if the replicator could do those? Like make those on Star Trek? I mean, I'll have like 1,000 Funny Bones, or like if I had peanut butter M&Ms, like let's say, like.
Well, yeah.
I would never buy anything with devil in it, but what's a devil dog?
Devil dog is 2 chocolate cake.
Why wouldn't you buy anything with devil in it?
I don't know. It's just like you open up the counter or you open up the cupboard and it's like devil. I don't know. I'm
Like,
old fashioned that way, I guess. I don't know.
They're pretty good. A little dry sometimes. I have this fudged one here, but can it be a little dry? Yep.
What
Demon
you need to do is
dogs.
take one of those devil dogs, dip it in pancake batter, and deep fry it. Then it would be good.
Yodels are great too. Yodels is really good. You ever have a yodel?
I've never had a yodel.
So that's a cake that's rolled with vanilla filling and then chocolate covering on the outside. Really good.
You lost me at the yodels, but the funny bones. Funny bones. I need to have.
You like the funny
I need to have some funny bones.
Those look like Little Debbie's cakes. Those yodels there.
Yeah. And the ring ding is this, the classic.
Yeah.
Classic ring dings. Those were good too. You can see you'd have, it's a good day at school if you had one of those in your lunchbox, like if mom.
Wow,
apples ring ding or devil dog.
Pulled way out of there.
I just love Americans. You have one treat that's called devil dogs. So you have Cerberus in the pantry, and then you also have the itty bitty baby Jesus king cake. So it's like you got it all there in the pantry.
Because that's supposed to be a take on the like a hot dog. It's a hot dog with the 2 buns and the filling. So. Yeah, I wonder
where does the devil come from?
Because it's bad for you. You're not supposed to eat
it. Okay.
Yeah.
I get it.
Because hot dogs are much better
deviled
for
eggs.
Yeah, deviled eggs are good.
Right, yeah.
But we don't call them deviled eggs here.
No.
Yankee dude. I don't. You Yankees.
Yeah,
you Yanks.
You damn Yankees. There's a bunch of Yankees up there.
Did they sell Yankee Doodles down in New Orleans?
No, sir, we don't. No, we don't deal with no Yankees down here, boy.
Yeah, not a big seller.
Singers.
Yeah. Brett Cohen. Look at this.
Thank you, Brett
Y'all
Cohen.
have food that sounds like it comes the bin. You mean
from the
in
bin?
The bin?
In the bin or from the bin? Either way, I don't know what the bin is. Thank you
the bin
so
is
much.
The garbage.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah. Well, thank you, Brett, and yes, we do.
I can be your translator because I'm Canadian. We have 1 foot in the UK and all of the countries that originated in the UK, and then we have 1 foot in the United States, which is firmly its very, very own culture. So I will act as interpreter. Bin is trash. Bin it means throw it in the garbage.
I knew that. In the garbage. Well, hey.
Yep.
Yes, from the bin. But yeah, I knew it was trash. Well, let's see here. Some comic stuff going on. Because last week, remember, and every week we try to do our Tripwire top 101 all-time greatest comic book artists dumb list that they've been making all year round.
What the hell did they do this week?
Oh no, what happened there?
Well, remember last week they didn't have one.
Yep, they were ashamed.
I thought I'd shame them. Yeah,
you did shame them,
but they're back.
Uh-oh.
This week I don't really have that much of necessarily a big problem with. Well, but he's a really good artist who could be higher, but he didn't have a lot of. I don't know. I think some people would think he should be higher. And so this week it's
who is
Adam Hughes, which I think is Adam Hughes is an excellent artist.
Is he? I am unfamiliar with
artist.
Hughes, but obviously I'm a nerd. I know a bunch of geeks, and you're teaching me. Teach me.
Okay, Adam Hughes is I mean, especially when it comes to drawing the ladies, yeah, he's got an affinity for that sort of thing. I don't know what Hungry Boy thinks of him, but I like Hughes' stuff. He hasn't done maybe a lot of interior work, although he has done some. I'm not saying he hasn't, but it's not. But he became famous for covers. This is some early work of his, and then, I think he could probably be a little bit higher, for sure. But
he's better than George Perez.
But
no one is outraged.
He's not better than George Perez.
No
outrage here, but I think it could be higher. I mean, look, he's an excellent artist. Look at this.
Yeah.
He draws the ladies some sweet.
Well, her chesticles are pretty nice.
Well, that's why
you can say that, not us.
You can say that, not us. Yeah, he draws
those are some lovely chesticles.
He draws some various nice looking ladies, as you can see here.
Mm-hmm.
Which we enjoy.
We want good looking superheroes, right? Of both sexes. Yeah.
Good.
Adam Hughes has a sketchbook called How to Draw Boobs and Attract Other Idiots. Oh dear.
Hey, Zacharat,
good to see you there, man. Let's see here.
Brad says, "Oh, the gaze portion of the show."
He's a male gaze kind of an artist, as you can see. But look, I mean, he's pretty good. I mean, he's a great artist. There's no question about it. I mean, he's like a pinup artist, kind of.
Well, looks pretty good to me.
Yeah. But when you think of him, you think of covers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is another cover guy.
Well, yeah, I mean, he has done interiors. This is crap because it's not real Watchmen. Screw that noise. Even though I like his art, it's not Gibbons. It ain't Watchmen. And again, he's one of those I can see his influences a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And so again, he's not better than many of the greats that he is ahead of, but he's a great artist. And I'm gonna go on and say that they're the 42 ahead of him. I doubt many of them will deserve to be ahead of him. Let's put it like that.
Perez should not be after him. Everyone knows that. Certainly not at 46. May I please ask? Chesticles is Chesticles Canadian? No, Chesticles is a Raquelism. I just want to ask Hungry Boy where he thinks Hughes should be on this list. A little higher, a little lower. Let's Prices Right this. A little higher, a little lower. And anyone else who is a comic book expert and lurking, I would love to hear from you on this one.
Hungry Boy, I'm with you there. Hughes should be different ranking, but only due to his great layout and lighting. His lady stuff is less to his rep. That's kind of what he always seems to be known for to me, though. But he has a great talent, but he's no Perez or Kane exactly. And speaking of Gil Kane, everyone, yesterday was the birthday of Gil Kane, one of the all-time greatest artists, one of the most prolific artists in history. And so I'm going to pay a little bit of a tribute to the great Gil Kane right now, but just giving you a look. If you want an idea how much work this guy did in the comics industry, as opposed to a guy like, again, I like Hughes, Dan Close, who was last week, or probably, let's see, they had Kane at something like 40, what's it, something crazy, like 46. I forgot what it was. No, that was Perez. They had Kane at like 51 or something sick.
Yeah.
Okay, let me give you guys an idea, an example of how much, and of course, how much he did and how great Gil Kane was. Born in 1926, with a name under the name Eli Katz.
No.
Gil Kane. All right. I have here in my possession, and we'll go through it quickly. Don't get me wrong. Every cover Gil Kane ever did.
Oh wow!
Cool.
And his first cover, just to show you his first cover, all the way back in 1944.
Wow.
Star Spangled Comics. He was, number 31. And he was pretty much drawn like Kirby, but So he started in the golden age, of course. I was very young. So I'm going to move up to some of his more known stuff here because, again, just give you an example of how long the guy was in the industry and how he developed over time. I want to get to some of my favorite stuff of his.
There's some nice comments coming in. Hungry Boy says Hughes should be lower because of his cover composition is way inferior to people listed below him. Hughes makes blue hairs on Tweety Happy, so he is higher on the list.
Oh, is he pandering to the blue hairs now?
And where's this? Where did Claude go? Here he is. Claude, or Claude, as they say in the United States. Mr. Parrish says he was the most accessible artist I ever met. And Hungry Boy says,
he's talking about Gil
I
Kane.
Disagree. Hungry Boy disagrees with
Wait
Claude.
a minute. He's saying, I think Claude's talking about Gil Kane, and I agree with Claude on that. Gil Kane was really great, if that's what he's talking about. I may be talking about. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, they might have mixed up the artists that are.
Yeah, are you talking about Hughes? Are you talking about Hughes or Kane, Claude? Because I don't know if I ever met Hughes, but of course I met Gil Kane a couple of times, and that was fantastic. But so you settle that out, and I'll show some more. Oops, here we go. So I want to show some of my favorites of his covers. When he started to really, just do some, let's see here. Look how much. These are just covers. He did a lot of interior work, and these are just covers. But when he really started to develop his style in the Silver Age, at least when I started reading, just great work all the way through. But when he started,
Matthew Pounder says, "Brilliant at drawing dogs. Are you being facetious, or is he really not? Does he really love dogs and does a beautiful job of them?"
I'm not sure. He's brilliant. I just think he was brilliant. But when he brought us Hal Jordan, he helped to co-create Hal Jordan. Let's see, he was unexciting but professional. I think he's talking about. Oh no, Claude says he's talking about Kane. He only met Adam Hughes once. He seemed preoccupied by being worshipped by a. So
shots fired.
He was unexciting but proficient like Boland. Cannot compare. Yeah, Hungry Boy's talking about Hughes. Claude's talking about Kane.
Well, that's what we figured. Right?
I think they got their wires crossed. Rex the Wonder Dog. Okay. Anyway, I never really thought of it that way. I think of him as Green Lantern and the Atom.
Oh, this is a nice comment. Hughes is a charming technician, similar to Byrne, but less angular.
He's no Gil Kane, I'll tell you that much, just like you did, which Hungry Boy did say as well. In the early days here, look how many covers alone, and a lot of these he did the interiors as well. Yeah, and then he's got more and more stylized with his covers, but then it's just he was just phenomenal. I love his Atom covers. Love that. Let's see. No apologies. Yeah, it's just a misunderstanding there, Hungry Boy. You're good.
Yeah, you don't have to say sorry, sweetheart.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Oh dear.
Whoa.
Oh man.
Well, tell us what really happened.
I always love this cover.
Mr. Parrish.
With the lady that posed for him. Yeah, well, he definitely had a lot of them posing for him, I'd say. To put it mildly. Let's see here. So, obviously, it would take too long to show them all. We just wanted to give an idea of something. Again, this was in his heyday on Green Lantern, the Atom. Yep, on Batman even. Man, some of these, good Lord, these Green Lantern covers.
Mr. Parrish, yes. Paint me like one of your French girls.
Oh my, it's a mess. Let's see here. Then he did some tower work. He was at DC a lot, and then Undersea Agent. Cool cover. Whatever. He was just so out there.
Yeah, I love him.
UFO.
Mr. Parrish. Mr. Parrish had his mean Wheaties today.
Flash Gordon cover.
He has super powered meanies today.
Yeah. I love this Flash Gordon cover right here again, and he didn't even really work for them as much as he did DC. So, Jesus. Wow, he did say that, didn't he? Oh, my goodness.
He did.
Oh, dear,
Aunt May made him some wheat cakes, and that's where he's getting all of his state energy from.
Wow. Oh, man. He had so many different runs on these characters. He's not like Adam Hughes, who was all about the covers after a while. Covering, and there's a lot of artists who just did covers. Gil did interiors. I mean, he did a lot of. He was fast, like almost. I don't know if he was as fast as Kirby because who was, but
Mr. Parrish. Dave. Look at Dave's comment at 35 minutes past the hour. I love you, Dave.
Yeah.
Dave won the internet already today, so Dave, this is just an encore from Dave at this point.
Remember Captain Action? Anybody?
Beautiful.
What a cool toy this
I'm thinking of whoopie pies now. No, sorry.
Yiggle. Whoa. Oh, it's a great Adam cover. Silver Age Adam. Decking. Golden Age Adam. That's not right. Boom.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. I just wanted to show off a little bit of the great Gil Kane's work.
Don't stop. Let's have a few more. I love you. Already know. I was an early adopter of Gil Kane. I really love Gil Kane.
These covers. I mean, this is what comics were all about. I mean, the covers that will just grab you. The energy.
I love this one. This is really. I always
love this one right here.
Yeah. I love the perspective. I think is pretty outstanding. I love Kane's mind. I think he has a great mind.
You truly would have loved to hear him speak. He loved to speak. He loved to lecture about comics and art
like Hungry Boy. That's the thing that I love about Hungry Boy is he's not just an artist. He's not just a comic book person. He can also discuss fine arts, and he can discuss his craft as craft. And that elevates it. And it also draws people who love comics and perhaps people in the periphery or people who have never encountered comics before. That style of welcoming people into the discussion, making it cerebral, being able to talk about the craft, the art and craft of making comics, I think is a pretty amazing thing. It's one of the things I love the most about Hungry Boy.
He is amazing.
It was great to have that expert knowledge here.
Yeah,
it is.
It's, when I'm hanging around with Clobby and Hungry Boy and you, Mark, and Decepticon and J-Man and the others out there, our panel, our community of experts. It's instead of just, oh, this is a nice comic, and hey, do you remember reading it when you were a kid? There's just so much more when you start learning about the pencilers, the inkers, the letterers, the writers, the who was doing covers and how quickly they had to turn it over, and just everything about it. I just love it.
I've always been into that part of the comic. Like some people just like read the stories and look at the art, which is fantastic.
Yeah,
but I've always been into that part of it as well. The history
the fine
of comics,
arts part.
Well, the fine arts part I don't know much about. I do like that, but I guess the history part of it means the most to me. All the inner workings behind the scenes. But yes, and part of that is knowing things about the art. These Daredevil covers. Oh my god, it's tough to pick a favorite. Daredevil
you love
cover.
Daredevil.
I love Daredevil.
Yep.
And thing is, he didn't do the interior on Daredevil. He just did covers for everything. These covers on Spider-Man, his run on Spider-Man is just well, I'm going to call it. It is amazing. I'm going to just
But
I love his run on Spidey.
He also did Micronauts too. I got to throw that out there.
He did.
Boy and I are Micronauts fans.
When he went back to Marvel,
did a few issues. Yep.
That's right. This, of course, a classic here, Morbius.
Oh, look at this comment, Captain. I'm going to put it up on the marquee.
I have JPEGs of how horribly Kane's originals aged when he used markers, which was unfair to collectors. You talk about when he was at DC in the 80s, maybe? And actually, maybe even on Micronauts. Which are you talking about his later stuff for in the 80s, basically? Or what?
He colored himself with what does that mean with markers? He inked his stuff with like magic mark, like
I'm sure the information will be forthcoming.
Yes, he'll
instead of using paint, he's just used. I'm assuming like magic, quote unquote, magic markers, but obviously artists
instead of drawing with pencils. I mean, again, I would have.
I'll
let the artist answer that.
Yeah,
because you can see a difference. His Conan run was great.
Oh, I like this two-gun kid. Oh, I love his Conan stuff. His Conan stuff is gorgeous. But can I see that two-gun kid, please?
Sure. Oh, his two-gun kid covers are incredible. Let's see. Right there.
Yeah. Let's have a look at that.
I love his Western covers.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, wow. That's really nice.
One of my
his Western comics are really good too.
Yeah, his Western comics are really good.
One of my Spinner Rack books, at least 3 of my Spinner Rack books this week were Kane covers. Well, because it's always like for this one, Vince Scaletta didn't really ruin him too bad on this one. Shout out to D. Bud Martin. Vince Scaletta, Jesus Christ. This was John Severin. Yeah, but here's Gil Kane.
It's beautiful. His Spider-Man is so nice. Matthew Pounder says, Devil Dinosaur was inked with felt tips.
Wow.
Okay. Devil Dinosaur was Kirby, though. But, let's see here. This is a great Kane cover right here where he inked himself on it.
Love Rawhide Kid, yeah.
Rawhide Kid, Kid Colt, and
that's beautiful.
Two-Gun Kid. This week alone, and of course, 50 years ago in 1972, he had 3 covers. So that should tell you something. He was prolific. He was doing interior stuff too, of course.
The Western stuff is really appealing to me right now because I just finished Yellowstone, and it hasn't been since the 1970s that I've enjoyed a drama, and certainly like an old-fashioned cowboy show. So it's really appealing to me. And Pleasant Valley Picker says, I love comics and I went to art school for 4 years, so I appreciate the high and popular art. Pleasant Valley Picker, BC. I know that about you, and that's why I love it when you jump in on these conversations. Keep those comments coming, Pleasant Valley Picker, and I am aware of your fine arts background. Love those comments. Keep them coming.
Here's another Western one with a Rawhide Kid.
Oh, and you had Dracula as a superhero that I'd never seen that before.
Oh, yeah, that was cool. I saw that.
Yeah. And that's ridiculous.
That was ridiculous.
That's why I had to. And that was a reprint of. Yeah, that was. Isn't that nuts? It was, and there was a Frankenstein title of the same type at that time. Del.
That's awesome.
Frankenstein was a superhero. The art was, but boy. I had to throw that one in there today. It was just so ridiculous. Yeah, that's another Kane. Let's see. Oh, I love this Kane cover right here. Even this is a reprint, but it's a new cover, basically covering with Spidey fought the Vulture.
Yeah, I love the Vulture. Look at that beautiful color. I love that color of green.
Oh yeah, the colors are outstanding.
Just gorgeous,
He did some amazing, amazing. Listen to me, some great Spidey issues. Of course, I love this one here with Doc Doom and Subby.
What's Creatures?
Creatures on the Loose is probably one of the reprint books. Let's see. Oh, he did all these science fiction covers, of course, too.
Yeah.
Creatures on the Loose. Well, this is
what's this?
It was just a series. This one here.
Yeah.
And I did this one recently, or a while back. Creatures on the Moose was up, and it's a great Gil Kane cover. This story here was an adaptation of Gulliver Jones' Warrior of Mars. A lot of people don't know that John Carter of Mars was preceded by a character called Gulliver Jones who went to Mars, a science fiction books in the 1800s.
Wow.
Mhm.
And
Never
they
heard of that.
adapted. Yeah, most people think that. Again, I love Edgar Rice Burroughs, but he did kind of. John
I did
Carter
not. I
wasn't the
didn't
first
know
one.
that, and I
Interesting.
actually own those books. So
Yeah, Gulliver of Mars predates John Carter by maybe 15 years, 20 years.
wow,
Whatever it is.
I didn't know that. Can you just wait 1 second, please? I got to put Paco down because I want to
Sure,
write this down, honey. Can you say that again, my darling?
What? Just Gulliver of Mars predates John Carter of Mars by about. He went to Mars on a magic carpet. He predates.
So was this like his nod to Jonathan Swift?
This was John Gulliver of Mars appeared. It was like in the 1800s. In other words, it got almost 20 years before Edgar Rice Burroughs created John Carter.
Oh boy, Brett Cohen. I'm going to put him up on the marquee. Everyone.
We both did it at the same time.
He says, "Love you, Clubby, but I gotta flee like any good convict. I'll be waiting for the Blake 7 panel. 2 years in the making, and I believe he left some sort of emoticon there."
Yeah, it's laughing.
Thank you so much. Not 2 years, man. Come on. Been wanting to do it for a long time, buddy. So thank you, Brett Cohen. We won't do it without
Thank you, Brett.
I don't know how to reach you, but I will put the word out way, way in advance, and it's coming up. May.
Nice to see you, Brett.
What happened to me? Thank you, Brett.
And thank you for all the super chats and the super stickers tonight.
Yes.
And for supporting my he's one of my best friends in the whole world, and you helping to keep the lights on in this virtual comic book shop. It means a lot to me, Brett Cohen. Thank you very much.
Gulliver was written by Edwin L. Arnold, and what they did with this comic adaptation here is Marvel just adapted it because again I think it was probably public domain at the time, and and it was I think Roy Thomas or somebody. Yeah, Roy Thomas, Gil Kane on the interior, and Bill Everett, the great Bill Everett, inked it. So there you go. Wow, great stuff.
Gulliver on Mars.
Gulliver of Mars.
Of Mars.
Yes.
Sorry, wrong preposition here.
No problem. You probably find it easy enough.
Oh
in the
my
1890s
God!
Or something.
Oh my God! What
What's
are
that?
you doing to me?
What happened?
No, it was first published.
Was it 1890 something or no?
I don't know. It looks like it was 1905, but I have to do.
Oh, maybe could be.
Hold on,
Could be.
Just wait. Oh my God! What are you doing to me?
What happened?
Now I need to buy all of these.
Richelle's got to buy all the books now.
Yes. Yes, I do.
You enabled her. You cost her a lot of money.
And let me just get that name in there. Thank you, Claude. Thank you, sweetheart.
I thought it was the 1890s, but maybe it was a little bit after that. But it was before John Carter.
Yeah, because of course, Jonathan Swift wrote Gulliver's Travels. And so I thought it was some type of allusion or homage. I need to buy all of these books now. Look at this.
Look for Lieutenant Governor Gulliver Jones, his vacation.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It has Frank Frazetta on the cover.
Oh, did we lose Clobby?
I think so.
Oh.
It's okay. He'll be back. He'll be back.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's got Frank Frazetta.
Very cool.
On the cover. Mark, you have to pull this
it's a must
up.
Buy. Clobber's back.
God.
Hey, handsome.
Darn it. Tag Nabbits.
Claude.
I hit a button.
Parrish, how many books are there? I need these books
I don't know
now.
what I did.
Oh, and before I forget, the Hungry Bro also answered our question about the inking.
Did he?
Said Kane inked many pages with markers, which faded horribly after 10 years or so. Proper inking markers were not light fast before the 1990s, so the ink faded and went brown or sepia.
Sepia, huh? Okay,
Sepia.
I got you. Yeah. Good to know. Again, that's art stuff. I would never know stuff like that. I mean, that never.
So thank you for that, Hungry Boy. Yep.
Want to hear? You guys want to hear the synopsis? I haven't read it before. I'm going to read it extemporaneously. So if I make mistakes, keep your fruit to yourself.
Whisked away to a legendary red planet, the intrepid Lieutenant Gulliver Jones is caught up in the adventure of a lifetime. To win the love of a beautiful princess, he fights his way across a dying and savage planet of desolate cities, lost races, utopian societies, and the haunting and unforgettable River of Death. This classic influential tale of Mars, written in the utopian tradition of H.G. Wells's Time Machine, there's a typo there, is also considered a possible inspiration for the immortal Barsoom of Edgar Rice Burroughs. Both reflective and imaginative, Gulliver of Mars celebrates the acuity and storytelling power of science fiction writers of the early 20th century and continues to influence writers and to entertain readers today. This commemorative edition includes the full text of the classic 1905 edition, a new introduction by Richard L. Lupoff, and illustrations by Thomas Floyd, and an afterword by Gary Hoppenstand.
Got pictures?
Oh my goodness. No, I'm on my laptop.
Well, that's okay. We'll get it. We'll find it.
You guys, this is beautiful. Clobby, look at what you did. Clobby and Claude, look at what you did. I would love to get the Frazetta covers, though. Like, I'd like to get a copy of the book with the Frazetta covers on it. Yeah, pop. Pop Culture Republic is going to have to add those to the library. Yes.
Let me find pictures then.
Oh, I love you, Eric. You're a sweetheart. I love you.
What?
Claude just put up a URL.
Okay.
You guys, this book is beautiful.
I can't get to that URL myself because I gotta.
But I need the one with the Frazetta cover, you guys. Like
Let me
you
Google
guys
and
know
see if
how
I can call
you guys
it
made me love Frank. I love Frank. Can I please have the cover with Frank's work on it?
Let's see. I'm doing an image search here.
There's some good reads.
Oh my goodness! Do you know that there's an illustrated edition? I bet you that's Frank. I'm going to click on it.
I don't know. Oh, I can see somebody's.
Frank,
Yeah.
Frank, what did you do? Oh no, that one's written in French.
I've always wanted to read this thing. I've read John Carter, of course.
Yes, me too. I love John Carter.
I love John Carter. I love Tarzan.
I love Tarzan.
Weird. Yeah, I mean, in fact, I don't know if I don't have that Marvel comic adaptation of it, but I think if I ever see that somewhere, I'll grab it because it's.
Here, I can share my screen and you can direct me towards. Let's see here.
The mass market paperback with the Frank Frazetta artwork on it. Well, obviously it's used, but like in like I mean like I'm saying used because we need to start talking about what condition it's in. Like a fairly good condition is $106 in Canada.
That's the comic, right? Yeah.
You guys.
But you're looking for the book.
Yep,
Yeah.
Cane Ink by Nebres. He loved Nebres.
I can't believe it. So the mass market paperback is actually more money because of the Frazetta.
Because of the artwork,
yeah.
right?
Yeah. You guys, this is beautiful. Pop. Did you hear that? Pop Culture Republic, honey. $106.
Wow.
Yeah,
Is that a print,
Anti-Derivative
though,
Jill, welcome to my world. You know what I mean? Now you know how, as a nerd, I fell in with these geeks. These are special geeks. They understand source material, so they love our books. They love fine art. They respect the nerd stuff, even though they're geeks. And so we not only do we meet, not only do we reach, but we have such mutual respect and admiration. I love these fellas. Don't you just love these fellas? These are my fellas.
Is this Frazetta or is this which?
That is Frazetta. That's Frazetta. That's Frazetta.
The one I thought. Yeah. So look.
Yeah,
let me do a lens search. So which is cool. You can do a Google lens search.
I've seen that. I've seen that.
Yeah, Pop Culture Republic. It's out of my budget as well. And the thing is, Pop, is you would know how big a mass market paperback would be. So we're talking probably 8 or 9 point font and the old gray pages. It's going to be beautiful, but I mean, it's going to be difficult to read. It will have spent a lot of time in someone's bathroom. Definitely the back, the spine is cracked. The front cover is probably folded over. And Claude, of course, Claude says that's the copy I have. Claude, your agonizer, please.
I knew he would have it.
Can you get it on the Kindles just for reading purposes? Because I read books on the Kindle now because my eyes are shut.
But then you don't
I have the book.
Smell it. What's wrong with you?
Well, you put the book next to you.
Yeah, but he says he likes.
I can't read it. I can't read anymore.
Read a book. I mean, I can't see stuff. I need stuff.
I have all my.
Sometimes
I pulled out a bunch of my Star Trek paperbacks the other day, and someone shrank the text on the shelf. I was looking at some of my old Trek books, and I was like, "How did I read these? I can't read the damn things anymore." It was mad, but yeah, unfortunately, you can't. Your eyes go. So the Kindle is fantastic for that because you can, blow up the book. But I obviously love having the originals, but especially some of the smaller paperbacks.
I don't know, you guys. I might buy this. There's a brand new copy. There's a brand new copy for $105.07.
I'm gonna try to get you the comic book. Hey, Claude, the comic book, The Creatures on the Loose adaptations by Gil Kane, are written by George Alec Effinger. Remember him? You'll remember him. Wow, I haven't seen that name in a long time. Anyway,
I'm gonna go and check Abe's
books
and see if Abe's books has it.
Enabling.
Abe's
but sometimes you can find these things if you go to an old bookstore. I mean, if you get lucky, you can find some great stuff.
Claude probably found it in an old bookstore.
Yeah, I know, but that's because you guys live with all the fun stuff.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, we have Funny Bones.
It's not funny. You're killing me.
Sorry, Funny Bones and
Gulliver.
That's public
Mars.
domain.
Yeah, Funny Bones and Gulliver of Mars, which
it's in public domain. Lots of cheap prices.
So you could get a PDF of it. It's not as much fun as having the book of it, at least just to read it until you get the book.
It makes you feel better. I didn't know he had a copy of it either. I've always wanted to read it, and it's never. Every time I've been heard about it back in the 70s or 80s. I think I heard about it when I was reading. First reading John Carter.
Pop, I just found one on Abe's Books for $5. Go to abesbooks.com. It's maybe you know about it. I don't know if you're a nerd or not. It's a nerd site where we get books. Canada? And it's in decent shape.
With the Frazetta cover?
Yeah, with the Frazetta cover.
There's one Gulliver of Mars commemorative edition, not a Frazetta cover, but has a new introduction by Richard A. Lupoff. At least you can read the book that way.
Yeah, $3 Abe's book. I'm seeing it for $3 on Abe's book. Yeah. Ooh, wow, there's a revised edition with a very risque cover. I can't show that one.
Really?
A good thing I went to my other screen. Yep.
Condition fine. Softcover, condition fine. Edwin L. Arnold, Gulliver of Mars, Ace, New York, 1970, second printing with original 60-cent price on cover. Condition fine. Appears unread. Pages are bright and clean, unmarked, tight binding. A superb fine copy. Cover art by Frank Frazetta. Classic turn of the century science fiction. Can you guys hold on for a second? I have to go get my credit card. I'll be right back. I'm just having to put that one on mute. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
We'll be here. Phantom Outsider, good to see you. Good to see you, buddy.
Hello, Phantom. No, I was just saying, Raquel's going to get us her credit card number. Don't do that.
No.
Don't read the number off.
So she found one in Canada that she could get sent to Canada then.
Oh, good. Well, that's great. Yep.
That's what I was asking you. I don't know.
I guess on Abe's books. I guess. Yep. So well, that's good. She found a good copy. I'm seeing a lot of copies on online, and not all the Frazetta cover, obviously, but you can buy. It's on Amazon, obviously, paperback.
Yeah.
But you get the Frazetta cover, right?
They had high print runs of all paperbacks back then.
Hi guys, I'm back. I'm just placing my order right now. Okay. You guys can just talk. Thanks a lot, Clobby. I love you. This is one of the nicest things you've ever done for me. I love you very much. This is absolutely the coolest, one of the coolest things ever. This is something that you and I share. And now I have a Frazetta cover on something that you and I already share. This is amazing. Hold on.
Steranko cover. Where?
At the basket.
Claude, there was a Steranko cover. Wow, I want to see that. Let me pull that up. I hear doggies.
Can you hear the puppies? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, we like hearing the puppies.
You guys.
We like hearing them. Oh, the Steranko cover. You mean on Creatures on the Loose? Yeah, that is great. I love that cover. Wow, that's one of my favorite covers by Steranko. Actually, that is gorgeous.
Oh, this is my my good buddy. His dad, DePretta, Tony DePretta, drew some of the art in this book because I bought this book. So he's this Creatures on the Loose.
This issue, which one?
This one, number 18.
Oh, you looking at one? I was trying to.
Oh, on my screen, yeah, and seeing that with the amphibian creature. Is that what you're talking about? That's
hang on, I'll be right
Steranko.
back. You already found it?
Well, I'm just showing.
No, that's the Gil Kane. No, the one you're showing is the Gil Kane cover. I'll show you the Steranko one.
Oh, okay, no, but my good buddy, his dad was an artist on the interior on this book.
On Creatures of the Loose number 18?
Yep.
That's a Kane cover.
But interior.
No, I know that, but I mean, I'm saying it has a Kane cover. So let me.
Yeah.
Tony
DePretta. Yeah. You know, so it's funny. I just remember certain issues, and that was one that I bought for him to have his dad sign. Yep.
Go back to them, find that one. So see his now. Find his name for you. Was it? What was it? You did art? He did art on it, or?
Yep. Tony DePretta.
Huh. I know that name. Why
Yeah, because he did he's most famous for Joe Palooka, for the comic strip Joe Palooka. But he did a lot of work with Marvel back in the day, and as my friend was talking about going to visit the bullpen, or quote unquote bullpen, going to New York City to see everyone. Yep. So he did Joe Palooka and Rex Morgan MD. We did a lot of Golden Age comic books. So I found a lot of books. I was able to purchase them, and they give them to my buddy to get them signed. So we give them as presents, or just to give them to the grandkids. Yep.
Wow. They had 3 stories in that one. But he was an inker, or what? He was a.
No, it was an artist. Yep.
Yeah. Wow. There he
so
is.
I have that's.
He did story. He said story number 2. Second story in there was a 5-pager called Under the Knife. It was reprinted from Adventures in the Terror number 11 from 1952.
There you go. Yep. See, my memory did not fail me. Yep. So I have a signed copy of that from Mr.
Wow.
DePretta. Yep.
That's pretty damn good. That's amazing. I think
it was so nice.
Did you tell me that once before, maybe?
Yeah, I did tell you that once before. Yeah, but it was so nice to have to get him all those old books, and they gave him away to all his grandkids, and later in life, unfortunately, he was in poor house, so couldn't draw anymore. So it was tough, but he was some of the old time stories. I mean, when you're a kid too, you didn't
Yeah, he was worked in the Golden Age.
Yeah, so when you're a kid, you didn't really pay as Mr. DePretta. He worked on comics, but he was more Joe Palooka, and then we were doing he was asking his dad. He's like, well, yeah, I did do a bunch of work, and then it's always the same thing when you be cool to not to regret things, but
Gotcha.
But he was a really nice guy, great guy, and
I think I saw that, Claude. I saw that Dynamite did a John Carter Gulliver Jones crossover, Lords of Mars, and that it's public domain-ish. So here's this the Steranko cover, the Creatures on the Loose, Gulliver Jones. That's a great cover there. Wow,
that's nice.
I always loved this cover. Gulliver Jones, Warlord of Mars, 2 worlds to win. I'm still partial to John, but Gulliver's pretty cool.
I never knew of him until tonight. So that's very cool.
I mean, I don't think I've, if I remember correctly, I don't think I ever bought this. This, of course, certainly didn't buy when it first came out. But I've seen it in shops many times, and I don't know if I ever bought it in the Quarterman or whatever, but who knows what it's worth now. But still, it's pretty cool stuff. Where we at? Wow. I love it when you get excited about that stuff. Number one.
Raquel's gone shopping.
Yeah, but it won't send me my confirmation code, and I don't know why it's doing that, but it's actually really, I don't like to curse on air, but it's actually really pissing me off. I just want this book so bad.
Wow. Well, you'll get it. Good night, Claude.
Take care, Claude.
Hey, thank you. I hope Raquel gets her book. I love you. Thank you, Mr. Parrish. Good night, sweetheart.
You'll get it. I mean, I don't know anything about that particular bookseller, but I'm sure. Is it someone in Canada or no?
No, it's in the United States.
Well, worst case scenario, we find a version here, and it goes into the box. It's going to weigh 100 pounds by the time it gets to you, but it'll be worth it.
Yeah, but this one is very, very special. It's in fine condition. I just don't understand why it can't.
Is it an Abe's bookstore or is it?
Yeah, it's Abe's Books, and it won't off the OTP. I don't know why, but it's really pissing me off.
Look, see this
Let
right
me have
here.
my damn book.
See this right here, Mark?
Yeah. I bought a bunch of those air fighters for him.
A bunch of work from work by DePretta.
Yeah, so he had more stuff than we thought. Yep. Yeah, there was some crime stories, and I found a bunch of those books. So where did you? That's under that Mike's Amazing World, right? Yep.
Yeah, he did.
Cool.
And I don't know if he did the third story. No, he did the second story. Let's see. No, he did the third one. I mean, the second one. Sorry, called Under the Knife.
That's the one you have. Knew Steve Ditko probably.
I'm sure he probably knew Kane, Ditko, all of them.
Yeah. So just like you wish you could go roll back the clock and go, ask some, tell us some tales.
Let me just look at these.
Yeah, some of those air fighters have some cool covers. Yeah.
He worked for Quality. He worked for Hillman, Archie. All those big Hillman on Quality a lot, and most of those are public domain stuff now. Quality Hillman. Then let's see, Marvel. Let's see, it says Marvel Amazing Detective Cases. Let's see, artists 1951 on up. So that was when they were really
click
really
on
Marvel.
That one.
They were really Atlas. What's that?
Yeah, click on that one, number 7. Yep, Amazing Detective Cases. I think there's a guy on the cut. Yeah, did I buy that one for him? No, I don't think I bought that one.
No, I don't know which story he did. They don't this information, and this is when they were Atlas. They don't really Marvel.
Yeah,
but I mean, the sort, but information
still
is
New York,
spotty on the credits because they didn't put credits in comics much. Like that story there, they got DePretta listed as the artist for the first one anyway, The City of Death. Amazing. But we don't even know who did the cover.
I'll have to send that to my buddy, that website, so he can has it all in one spot.
They're pretty good at keeping info on people. You did artists in this one too. You did a lot of art in here. Ain't that something? Let's see. I wonder what some of the let's see. So he went to Marvel or Atlas. Let's see here.
So it's the 40s, yeah, 44.
Let's see here. Let's see where else he went. Let's see what kind of look how much stuff he put out. He was in the biz for a while there, bud. A lot of Marvel, a lot of Atlas. It is. Let's see how long he went. All of the all the science fiction and monster titles and crime books and all that stuff.
Yep. He had a Journey into Mystery, number 44. Yep. Well, number 7. Yep.
Way before Thor.
Yep.
Wow, man, he's prolific.
No, he was a Submariner 40. Yep. I think that. No, I couldn't have afforded that one. I'm probably trying to remember what that cover was. Some of them I just recognized the the covers.
This is the original Submariner run with that when it was Atlas.
Yeah.
So wow, Bill Everett cover.
Yeah. So imagine that.
Yeah, that'd be up there.
Well, actually, I found the list of stuff that I bought just today for
what?
But I found the receipt from stuff that I bought.
Man, he good Lord, yeah.
And then don't forget his. Then he did all the newspaper strips for
Oh yeah.
So that was the second part of.
Well, he worked for King. He was for Popeye, huh?
He did some. Then he was Joe Palooka. Yeah, also.
I got it.
All right.
Confirmed order information. It's a brand new copy.
Didn't set you back too much. Didn't set you back too much, did it?
$17 American.
That's not too bad, or is it bad?
No, that's fine. That's fine.
It's not too bad at all.
It's in brand, like, it's very difficult to get a book that is in fine condition. I just found a book that is in fine condition for $10.95 US. I'm going to pay $7.95, I think, or $6.95 for shipping, or something like that. I don't know. And it's going to take 21 days, but it's in fine condition. There's a one in brand new condition on Amazon for $105.07. So, like, this is incredible. Like, I got my $10.
This is all my fault. I owe you an apology.
No, I love you. This is great. But this is kind of stuff that I love. Like, I love
finding that stuff, right? Yep.
I love Frazetta.
Well done.
And I love John Carter. Look at what you did. I'm so excited.
Goodness.
I'm dying.
I love it. I love when you get excited like that. It's so much fun. Oh my goodness.
So I'm buying it from Astro Trader Books. Gulliver on Mars. Condition fine. This book is in brand new condition.
Nice.
Okay,
nice.
Good. All right.
Nice. Some more Kane covers here. Wow, we were just talking about Gil Kane, and it led to that. I mean, I just I just mentioned it in passing, Gulliver of Mars, and boom, there you go. Wow.
Yep.
Love it.
Max is like, breathe, Raquel. I'm having a nerd moment.
Oh, dear.
And how small of that world is it that my buddy's friend did the art on that Creatures on the Loose number 18 that has a Warrior of Mars appearance in there. That's my and I've the receipt for it. I bought it for $2 back in 2007. I bought Crime Does Not Pay 93 107. Oh, I bought Infinite Crisis number 5 for $4. Marvel Age number 3 for $1. X-Men and Micronauts Limited Series $1.
Wait a minute. When did you buy? Did you buy back? When did you buy that?
2007. Yep.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Infinite Crisis.
Yeah, Bug. These are just filling up my collection. Yeah, Bug number 1, $3. Yep. Ooh, 2001: A Space Odyssey number 1. That's Jack Kirby art on that one, right?
Yes, sir.
Number 7. Number 7. Yep.
Yes, sir. All of them.
Spidey. You're damn right, hungry boy. Sorry to interrupt. Yes, right. He says very gratifying to see Raquel's love for Frazetta after we spoke of it so long ago. Good art stays with us. You guys taught me something, and I really like it, and it's really beautiful. And this is where we reach. This is where we meet. Frazetta and these books that I love. I can't believe it. I'm so excited. I can't wait for the book to get here. I'm so excited.
Nice.
Clobby.
I cannot believe that Apple has pulled out so far in the lead.
And it's not Apple Computer. It's Apple Pie.
Whoa!
35 votes. 40%.
Pop Culture Republic. Well, I heard Raquel happy over buying a book before taking off, laughing out loud. Later again, you're leaving Pop. I didn't even see because I was filling out my paperwork for the Abe's books. Pop Culture. Thank you for being here. Pop Culture Republic. You are such a great friend to all of us here in the community and to this channel, to this show, and to all the shows we do. We really appreciate you. And I hope I'll see you on Saturday night. I hope we'll all see you on Saturday night for Saturday Night Star Trek. Good night.
Be good. Good pop culture. 6 says, isn't a book in fine condition the same thing as when my boyfriend asked me how I'm doing and I say, I'm fine. I'd have to think on that. That's an interesting question there, 6. But I just don't think it's above my pay grade. I just don't know. I'm afraid of it all. I just don't know. Let's see. I love. Oh, you want to talk about John Carter? I love a Gil Kane John Carter cover. I love the Marvel John Carter series. My God. Now, after a while, the art got kind of bad, but look at that. Speaking of Mars, nice, right?
Yes.
John Carter, Warlord of Mars. I was buying this. Oh, man. This was 1977. Great Kane cover. He did the interior with Nebry's inking him there, Hungry Boy. Good God, this was great. This is how I first learned about John Carter.
I have an original gangster, John Carter, and it's a real pocketbook, the same as Edgar Allan Poe's work was published in. So it's like a true pocketbook, like the kind that would fit in your Mickey pocket or in your whiskey or your flask pocket. For those of you who don't know what a Mickey is outside of Canada, I think a Mickey means something different. But yeah, I absolutely love John Carter, and I love seeing Edgar Rice Burroughs in a comic. This is so cool.
Captain James Scott, have a good night, buddy. You see.
Good night.
Captain.
Edgar Rice Burroughs. About a month ago on the Spinner Rack vid, I showed how Tarzan moved from Gold Key to DC, and they kept the numbering at 206 issues of the Gold Key one, 207. And kind of it says on its first DC issue, but for some reason they kept the numbering up 207, which was kind of weird. And then 208 was doing the research for 208. And this ain't like a second DC issue. Well, 207 and 208 were adapting the first Edgar Rice Burroughs Tarzan book. And in the second issue, in doing my research on the Grand Comics database, which is very thorough and very pedantic, of course, but it tells you who puts letters in the letters page. Like if John, there's nobody's. In fact, my name is in the Grand Comics database because I had a letter printed in a Hulk issue. Anyway, a buddy of mine showed me that. I forgot all about it. It was like 1980. Fun, yeah. So anyway, it said letters by this person, that person. Oh, and Philip Jose Farmer, and I flipped out like he's one of my favorite authors, and one of Claude's favorite authors, science fiction author extraordinaire, and pulp art and a Tarzan expert. He had a letter printed in there. And I was like, because I don't have that issue. It's 208. This is by Joe Kubert. This is 1972. So I told Claude about it, and he said he of course he has it because he's a Tarzan freak as well. And he pulled it out and he read. He sent me pictures of the letter, and all that stuff. And it was basically Philip Jose Farmer telling Joe Kubert, who wrote that book, who must have sent him, who said he sent him photostats of the adaptation and he's such a Tarzan expert. He named a couple of nitpicks about Tarzan's father's mustache and all this. I mean, it was very. And this was a few months before his classic book Tarzan Alive was printed. That he was talking about. I'm like, wow, this was before Tarzan Alive came out. Anyone who's familiar with Philip Jose Farmer, who wrote Tarzan Alive, Doc Savage's Apocalyptic Life, these fake biographies written as if they really existed. He wrote it as if Tarzan really existed, which was a great book. Tarzan Alive was written where from the premise of Edgar Rice Burroughs based Tarzan on a real person. And so, yeah, Philip Jose Farmer. Somebody out there's got to know who he is. Please tell me somebody out there. I know, man, he didn't die in obscurity, did he? Wow. Obviously, we'll disagree. What's that? We will disagree that Kane was better after 1971 when others inked him. No, we'll see. Will we disagree that Kane was better after 1971 when others inked him? I don't know. You're the artist, not me. But I only know what I like. And I do think sometimes other inkers made him look a little bit better, but I still love the 60s stuff. But I'm not kind of that way about Kirby also. I think originally some of the stuff in the 60s was a little cruder, and he got better and better depending upon inkers sometimes because those guys were going fast. So I probably wouldn't disagree with you, Hungry Boy, because they were trying to get as many comics drawn as they can, pencil wise, and they weren't inking themselves very often. And sometimes, I don't know. Yeah, sometimes with other inkers ink somebody, it does look better. Now, Frazetta, if you wouldn't want anyone touching his art, but sometimes,
I would break their fingers.
I mean, but Frazetta, when Frazetta worked for Al Capto, Frazetta worked for strips and comics. He probably had to have it happen, but they didn't have many inkers. But what I'm saying is, you would if he drew a comic in the 70s, which he didn't, he would want to ink himself. Yeah. And these guys would probably prefer to ink themselves too, but they can't make a living doing that at that point. Yeah. So they had to pencil as many comics as they can. So I guess I can't disagree with you on that. I never really thought about it that way, Hungry Boy, but again, you're the expert on art, not me. What if Tarzan had been illustrated with Gene Colan pencils, George Klein inks, and Archie Goodwin writing? I would have bought it. That's what.
Yeah.
And Max Redstone's asking for a 2.6. What do you want a 2.6 in? Like, what do you want? You want some Crown Royal? I don't think I can send anything over the border, Max. If I could, I would.
I'm glad you understood what that means.
But I can't. But yeah, anytime you come up to Canada, there'll be a 2.6 waiting here for you in whatever is your flavor. You just let me know, Max.
So I hope everyone's hungry tonight.
That's what that means.
A 2.6 is like a bottle of booze, and
okay.
It's 26 ounces, so we call it a 2.6 here.
My question is, Hungry Boy, was he better when you liked him better when Nebres inked him? I mean, Gil Kane liked the Nebres' work, but there was some inker he inked them. I can't remember the name now. Claude told me that we were talking about the other day. I can't remember that he hated his inks on because Coletta, but everyone hated Coletta. So. But wow. Anyway, so that was an adventure, Raquel.
That was fun.
Great.
I had a great time, and now I'm going to have an amazing, sexy book come here. I'm going to have the thing that inspired John Carter on Mars with Frazetta on the cover. This is going to be golden. And I just received, I know I've been quiet, and I'm sorry that I sort of wrecked the tail end of the show, but
no, you didn't wreck it. What? Are you kidding me? That's what this is. The
highlight of the show.
This is not a show; it's a clubhouse, and that's what we're here for—to be hanging out at the clubhouse. It was perfect. That was absolute perfection for the clubhouse. What?
Clubby, listen to this, please, babe. You got to hear this.
I agree, Hungry Boy.
This Gulliver of Mars, Ace New York, 1970, second printing, Ace 30600, original 60-cent price on cover, condition fine, appears to be unread. Pages are clean, bright, unmarked, binding tight. A superb fine copy. Cover art by Frank Frazetta. Classic turn-of-the-century science fiction collectible. 224 pages, and I don't know why it says 16 MO. But you guys, I'm totally blown away, and I'm so happy because a book in this book in this condition is $106. So I got it for $16.
Wow,
awesome!
I can't wait till it comes in. But think it'll take them long to ship it to you, or do you know?
Yeah, it says it won't be here until June, but I don't care.
June?
I'm excited.
June?
Yes.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah, it'll be here. It'll be here in June.
No, well, at least sure. That's better than nothing, I guess, huh?
We'll get it though, right?
That's cool.
As long as I get it.
Wow, that's great though.
This is Astro Trader Books, and they are declaring it unread.
So that book was 1905 so it was that's at least like something like 12 years or so or whatever before Princess of Mars, which is like when the Princess of Mars like 2000 19 2000 19 12 or 13, or was it 9? No, it was 1917, I think.
Let me check.
I can't freaking remember. Tarzan
There are
was
lots
before
of
it.
books, baby. There are lots of books, and I love books.
Yep.
And I
Tarzan
love
was before it.
Let me go look. Oh, for crying out loud. It's not a film. It's a book.
I have no idea why that keeps happening because I didn't hit anything that time.
Ghost in the Machine.
God.
1912.
Was it 1912?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right after. It wasn't too long after. I don't know why I thought it was 17.
No. Maybe it was another one that was in 17.
No, it was 1912 for sure.
Yeah, it's 1912.
Sure.
Yep.
It's just
and did you know that there's a little penguin of a princess of Mars? There's a little penguin of that, so it has like scholarly footnotes, and yeah, it's a glorious copy. But 1912 on that one.
Yeah, it was like I originally, and I always thought it was 1912 or 11, but I wasn't sure. But I remember when the movie came out in 2012, and it goes, yeah, that's 100 years it took, and it's almost to the year. It did take 100 years. And why I was saving 17 is because I wasn't sure of my number, so I went and clicked on the wiki under the Gulliver Jones thing, and the idiot who wrote the wiki for Gulliver Jones says The Princess of Mars came out in 1917. And because I don't trust my memory, I thought, was it 17? Oh, shit. I could have swore it was 20. And I didn't trust my memory. I trust a piece of shit wiki that I'm looking at. And I thought maybe 17. Maybe it was. I believed him. That's how bad my memory is right now, folks. If you challenge me on it, if you say, like, for example.
It's not a test, baby. It's a celebration.
Example,
and I'll tell you, I'll take your word before anyone else.
If I were to tell you.
I always believe you first.
For example, folks, if I were to tell you, my example about that is if I were to tell you, well, I happen to know that you spell the word go, G-O. That's how you spell it. And you were to tell me, are you sure? I'm going to doubt myself. That's all it takes.
Oh
With my garbage. Thank you. That's how bad my memory right now, folks, scares the crap out of me. It's that bad. I'm just opening up to you as my friends. I hate it. It makes me sick. And nothing I can do about it as far as I can remember.
Well,
Plaza Valley was 1912. But
you know how to spell go.
How do you spell it, though? It might not be G-O now. In
fact,
fact,
I fell for the old joke that you heard they took gullible out of the dictionary. It had too many L's.
Oh, boy.
That's a bad one.
Well, actually, there's a Cajun spelling of the word go.
Yeah?
G-E-A-U-X. That's how they say it down here. Go.
Oh, Hungry Boy, you noticed that I have new glasses. I thought because I have new glasses, I should take a new avatar photo of myself. And yes, these are my new specs.
Yep. Nice. Those are beautiful.
Thank you.
Who knew Kane did a Star Wars cover? Actually did a few. That's on the Kid Cult right here. One of the Western covers here. Damn. Nice. Boy, Gil was prolific with the covers, and I mean, unreal. Well, Gil Kane helped us out tonight.
I was just looking up my buddy's friend, his dad, Tony DePretta. He did artwork in Journey into Mystery #1.
Wow.
And it's currently, I don't think they saved many of the old comics or had the old comics, but it's worth $24,000 right now.
Thor didn't appear in until 83, issue number 83. How about this classic cover by Gil Kane? Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, but all these old Golden Age comics have just skyrocketed. So that he also did Suspense Comics number 11, and 2 years ago the price was $2,000. Now it's up to $15,000. So all these, even the old, that's a great cover, God. All these old comics are just taking off.
Ow.
Wow. Suspense Comics number 8, 10 cents.
Wow.
$27,000. I gotta text Rich tomorrow. Like, did your dad does he happen to have Suspense Comics number 8?
You might have some of those comics. You never know.
No, but that was the sad thing. I bought all those comics because I don't think they didn't have any. So I'm like, I was always been a big time collector. So I'm like, Rich, he asked me about, finding some of them. So I went on all these auctions and things. And of course, back then they weren't, that as expensive. So I bought a bunch of them, and I kept just a few for myself. I said, "Oh, can you have your dad sign, a few of these for me, and then you keep the rest." I didn't even charge him for it. He's a friend. I just said, "Here, take these, and for your dad to sign and to give to the family." So, but I mean, not now. I mean, prices have gone nuts. So wow, I got to check the basement, see what's in there. But yeah,
that's amazing, dude. He probably has a lot. Go ahead.
Are you eating popcorn or M&Ms?
I'm sorry, everyone. I got hungry. I grabbed a chip. Sorry.
You're eating chips? What kind of chips?
It was an accident. I didn't mean to eat stuff. It was sitting here. Lay's honey barbecue, and I'm closing the thing up.
I love the honey barbecue Lay's.
Get ready for the noise of me closing it up.
No, I like it when you eat. I'm hungry.
I know, but it's hungry. You all hungry like. Here's some micronut.
Micronuts. There we go.
Micronuts
favorite,
for you, dude. Still.
Amazing Heroes number 7. Yep. And that's with a thing on that one. Yeah.
Wow.
That's a great one. Yeah.
Yep. An Amazing Heroes, and on that one. Well, I tell you what, I think we've tributed the great. Well, let me find one more picture.
Tonight was so exciting. I had so much fun, and I can't believe I'm going to have a new book that I've never heard of, and I'm going to read it.
Wow. Wait. Now, don't go that far and read it. Just because you have it doesn't mean you need to read it, right?
Yeah.
I promise I will not crack the spine.
I'm going to tell you,
this thing has not been cracked.
Books be all wordy.
Books be all too much dialogue in those books, too.
They got too many letters and things in them.
Yeah.
I mean, why?
Oh, I should tell everyone too. I have a new story coming out. It's just going through the editing process. It's with my editor right now, but I have a new story coming out.
Oh, awesome. My. Wow, that is greatness. What is it? When? I mean,
like within the next week or two.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look at this Gil. Look at it. I like that Supergirl outfit. I like that cover there. That's Gil. Oh my goodness.
Pleasant Valley Picker is eating reheated meatloaf. I like reheated meatloaf with gravy, but I also like cold meatloaf in a sandwich with mayonnaise.
Oh yeah.
Max had fish sticks.
Oh, we lost the Clobberin.
Oh no, we lost the captain.
He's gonna come back. He's not gonna be happy. Yep. He clicked the wrong button again. Yep. That's all right.
Kal-El, definitely go buy it. But Kal-El, when you go, check Abe Books, because Abe Books has some that are in much better condition than just what's on Amazon. But they're great prices. They're only $10, and I think you're in the United States, Stephen. So I would definitely check the Abe's before I it also helps support like little book dealers instead of like Amazon or whatever. But yeah, I think it'd be so cool if you could get that copy and we could read it together if you want, Stephen. Just let me know.
Nice. Max had fish sticks.
Yeah, I said that while you were gone.
Custard.
Ew, gross.
Fish fingers and custard. They call them fish fingers over there.
Yep.
Fish fingers
That's
and
a
custard.
Doctor Who reference.
Yes.
Ew.
I would.
That's what Doctor Who ate. Yeah, it was disturbing. That's
the
the
11th
first one.
Doctor.
Yeah.
I love that episode.
Matt.
Fish fingers and custard. Of course you're not. You're scared of anything. Man eats fish fingers and custard. You're not even. Yeah. Man, damn, that was messed up.
And what an opening to his career.
I love that episode. That's one of my favorite episodes. It's so great.
And the end of the episode when he's telling off the aliens. Oh, it was so wonderful.
That is great. Yeah, Matt Smith.
That monologue is just, he flips the switch and he's a 900-year-old doctor all of a sudden versus someone who looks so young and inexperienced. And
when they cast him, I was worried. I was like a 26-year-old dude.
But when I saw that speech, I knew he was a good pick. Up to then, I was kind of not sure, and then boom, like, oh, he's got it. He can pull it off.
That convinced me.
Oh my goodness, Stephen. What a beautiful thing to say. I love you. Thank you so much. He said, Raquel, that sounds nice, but I was actually referring to your upcoming release of your story. Oh my God, I love you so much. Thank you.
JD Lewis, good to see you, my friend.
Hey, JD.
Yeah, absolutely good to see you, buddy. Let's see here.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. I love Gil Kane's run on Superman as well. Crazy covers. Yeah. Oh, crap.
Masters of the Universe.
On
that cover. Masters of the Universe on that cover.
That had the insert of Masters of the Universe in it. Look, there's Terra Man. 2 different versions of Terra Man on there. I remember I had Purple on one night. We were talking about villains, and she'd never heard of Terra Man. It was like, and she laughed because he's pretty funny. He's pretty laughable. Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, there's some more. Kane. What a career this man had.
One of the all-time greats. What was he on that other list? I hope he wasn't on that list yet.
Remember, he was at 51, something stupid like that.
That's ridiculous.
He belongs at number 2, I think. I love Gil Kane, that is. Well, everyone, I guess we have hung out with you all night tonight, and this has been what the Clubhouse is all about, baby.
Lots of fun. Lots of enabling.
So much enabling. I had so much fun tonight. I can't believe it.
Restless Leg Spider-Man had a lot of fun. He's still going.
Well, it's restless leg syndrome going.
When it happens spontaneously like that is what's crazy about it. I mean, it's like I've nothing. I mean, just out of nowhere popped out. I had no idea that would happen. I mean, it's crazy, but it was hilarious. It was
fun.
funny.
Yeah.
Clobby, you did your own enabling tonight without Mark.
I did my job.
I enabled. Well, he may be the enabler, but I've enabled him before too. Just as he has enabled us, I have enabled him before.
Yes. But now I have Gulliver on Mars with Frank Frazetta on the cover because of you, you enabler, you.
Yeah, Matthew, I'm with you. He's Matthew's top 5. He's my number 2. But a new number 2. So, we didn't even talk about UFO tonight, but that's
we didn't talk about UFO, no. And our
Mark's watching it now.
Yeah, and he's actually enjoying it.
I love it.
Well, it's in.
You did enable me, Clobberin.
That right there.
Look what you did.
Hey, it's not out of the box yet. Mine's out of the box, boy.
Well, I want to take some pictures. I got to do a review of this.
Just one picture of that.
He will come out of the box. Yeah.
I got to put this up on the marquee. Look at this.
What's that? What?
Max Redstone. Enablers. Codependents.
Assassins!
Yeah, I knew it.
I won't let you.
I was going to yell that out next. Murderers! Assassins! We're on the same wavelength as Max Redstone. I think we're in trouble, Clobby.
I just showed pictures, though. I didn't show them on camera, so that's fair enough. Yeah. You're going to be doing a video, so.
I'll have to do a video of that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's got to leave.
Quicker.
Pleasant, take it easy.
It's time to go. I should try to get a few hours sleep. Hate these early shifts as not tired yet. If I get 6 hours, I'll be doing well. Z.
I hear you.
Or Z. I'm hanging around with Americans. BC, get some sleep, sweetheart. Thank you so much for being here tonight.
Take care. Yep. Put some Star Trek music on in the background to lull you to sleep.
Well, actually, you don't even have to do the music. If you go on YouTube, there is actually
the bridge.
Pardon?
I was gonna say the bridge, ambient music or ambient noise.
It's actually the sound of the ship.
Yeah.
And you can pick your ship. I really enjoy the sound of the 1701D. And there is I believe a 9-hour and a 12-hour that you can play. And there are no commercials or anything like that on it. And you just turn it on and you go to sleep. And it's quite wonderful to fall asleep to. It's like white noise, but it's just the ship's noise. It's just the engine and
the background, kind of the hum. Yep.
Yeah. The hum of the nacelles, the hum of the warp core.
Yeah, that is a great sound. Yeah.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Raquel?
Yes, sir.
Claude sent me 2 pictures to send to you. I'm sending them to you on the WhatsApp because I don't know how else to send them to you.
Okay, honey, walkie-talkie them.
And there you go. He thought you'd like to see those.
What has Claude done now? Oh my God, these are beautiful.
Now, Hungry Boy, are you using the watch order, the prod order? What? On I was in the middle of looking this up so I could ask him about that when I saw the text. Saw those? He thought you'd like that.
These are gorgeous. Yeah, that's a beautiful book, and I can't wait to get it, and I can't wait to read it. I'm very excited.
Hey, J25, good to see you. Let's see, Hungry Boy, or who was that? Who was that? The Watch Dale Tech Affair? That was a good one, by the way.
That was very good. Yeah, I watched that one. Yep.
Prod order. Let me know, because if he is, Mark, the next one he's watching is, oh my goodness, a question of priorities.
Oh, that was so horrendous when I watched that.
I know.
I can't say anything, but it's a
Don't
killer.
say anything.
Can't say anything. No, I'm not.
You watch anything after that?
I know. I just stopped at that episode. I had to catch up on my TNG, and I watched other stuff I won't mention.
I'm already on PMP Close again. Up, and I'm
for your third time, you mean?
It's my third time through, and I'm already on Close Up.
But
I'm doing Jerry's watch. I'm doing Jerry's watch.
What do you mean?
Jerry's order.
Yeah, the prod order. Yeah, that's what that's what I want to do when I go back, because I started to do. I was halfway through that silly order, that air date order, which that's the order it's in on YouTube, and I was watching it on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And when I saw this order, I started jumping around and to try to at least do the rest of them in sort of similar to order. It make more sense that way. But I want man, a question of priorities. Wow. I want to talk to you after you see the Square Triangle.
Yeah.
Which are a couple episodes away from that.
Mm-hmm.
And that last one, oh man, that last episode, The Long Sleep, man.
Yep.
Brutal. I mean, it's a well done show, but that was a brutal episode.
That is not for kids.
Kind of like Twilight Zone, but it's a very intelligent show. We're touching on a little bit. I can't remember, was it on probably one of your shows, Mike? But just how you got the puppets and Thunderbirds, but this ain't
no puppet show.
But the special effects are great.
They look like that.
They look like that, but that was always a highlight of the show, is how good they looked. Although we do agree there should be more than 3 interceptors.
Yeah, they need like 10. They need a lot more interceptors and stuff. But they got what they got.
Well, there was the budget, and he got into trouble quite a lot for the budget, and Straker had to scrape every penny he could.
Yes, that's true.
And there was a lot of pressure on him. So, that's all I can say on air until everyone has watched, right?
Yeah, you'd have more, but that's just the engineering.
Yeah, and you have to think about the cost of Sid and Sky One. So you've got Sid, you've got Sky One, you've got the 3 interceptors, then you've got Moon
Base is expensive now.
It's expensive.
Remember, there was an episode where he was fighting to get fighting with the powers that be to get a big budget.
Yeah.
They have stuff really
that's
realistic.
That's not the only
stuff
time
like
it happens.
Yeah.
And what's a fun trivia too, if you notice, they had the coolest cars on that show. I love how futuristic the cars are.
I love the cars.
It's just so well done. Most show, and of course they obviously were using like 3 or 4 different cars, but just so gorgeous how they actually had modern looking cars. But the gull wing doors are not functional, so whenever you see them, you notice the film cut. They're always not showing part of the door because there's a crew person actually opening and closing the door out of frame.
Hey,
yes.
Don't spoil the magic.
No, but it's so. I need to
Typical
know
engineer.
because engineer, but it's just so well done. Because
Look,
you'd never think of
on
that.
TOS, do you talk about the fact that they had to open the doors and sometimes
Yeah.
they didn't
Right.
open the doors on time
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Bill and Leonard
They'd walk
walked
into 'em.
into the doors?
Yeah.
No, you never brought that up. Listen, UFO is
Yeah.
sacred, engineer.
It's not true. I don't believe you. Those cars are real.
Those
It's
guys
a-
are
That's
really-
right, Bobby.
Hey, it's the far-flung future of 1980.
They
That's
were
right.
real, actually. They built them. They,
No, I
you know,
mean,
they-
yeah, those doors
yeah.
work.
Yeah, the doors. Yeah.
And those cars really drive 80 miles an hour, not like
Yeah.
20, not like 15, and they're making it look fast or anything.
Yep.
I love
It is a
Straker's
beautiful
car.
show, though, and
Oh
you
yeah, it's a
know,
great car.
I do have to say that it has made a huge impact on me. I think it's sexy, like James Bond, and
Yep.
especially episodes like Close Up. Close Up is one of my favorite episodes because of that incredible James Bond feel and the original gangster Sean Connery James Bond feel. But then on top of it, it is an attempt at actual science fiction, like Asimov was doing with Roddenberry. So for me, just like UFO has jumped up in front of everything. Like it has become so important and so amazing to me that I'm pretty much putting everything. I'm putting it in front of everything, with the exception of my beloved Star Trek. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Well, I hear you. And Kal-El, yes, that's true. Kit was real. A lot of people don't know that. It could do all that crap.
Yeah, so Delatech Affair was actually number 7, but it was shown 17th.
Yes.
So that's how the prod order can sometimes. It's not that you don't have to watch them in order, but I'd recommend it. From what I've watched so far, just in terms of the character appearances and it's always better to go in order.
And
So,
Jerry was really frustrated by it. Like Jerry was quite upset and frustrated by the production and the fact that the production order and the broadcast order were not to his liking. So watching it Jerry's way is really nice, because it's like watching The Prisoner The Irishman's way. And of course, I love The Irishman, and I think I absolutely love The Prisoner, but I would not watch it any other way other than Clobby's way. And Clobby always says, oh, that's a way that lots of people use, but I got introduced to it through Clobby. And so for me, it's Clobby's way, but I love The Prisoner Clobby's way, and UFO is definitely better Jerry's way.
A lot of us had to, because back in the 80s, when we were getting this, when The Prisoner started making more rounds, like in the, PBS affiliates and stuff like that. When I first recorded it, had to watch it in the plain old order, just the order that it was, the out of order thing, which didn't matter. It doesn't make me love the show any less. But we got that much later when that order and stuff was much later. They showed it on CBS late night in the 90s or something for a little while. And it's always going to be, but that's ITV for you, because UFO, after 17 episodes, they took something like 6-7 months off or something.
Yeah, it was something strange. Was it a writer's strike, or was it something?
No, they were taking it was just a hiatus of some form. I forgot exactly. It was like a season thing. I'm not sure what it was. Remember, The Prisoner has 17 episodes technically. So that's how many they like to do. They like to do. Lord Lou Grade, who runs it, he wanted to do 26 episodes of The Prisoner. Patrick McGoon wanted to do 7 episodes. They met in the middle at 17. Then he wants to get a certain amount of episodes so he can syndicate or send over here for summer replacement shows and that kind of stuff back at the time in 1970. So why there were only 17 and they stopped for a while, no, I don't know if anything about a writer's strike. That's not what I heard, but there may have been something. All I know is
something happened.
That's why they got rid of Alec, and they got
Phantom
rid of him
is saying it's because they switched studios, and our wonderful friend
that's
Dave,
right. Yeah, that's
who
right.
won the internet this evening, has to leave. Everybody, please say goodnight to Dave. Dave, thank you so much for your company
All right,
tonight.
Dave, be good. Take
You
it
were
easy.
hysterical tonight. I absolutely loved your comments. You did win the internet. I am sending you a virtual badge right now. You won the internet this evening, sir. Thank you so much. Good night.
That's why in episodes after the 17, you don't see Alec anymore, because they said it was pretty nasty reasons that the network or whatever it was didn't like him because they called him ugly. and get rid of the ugly guy. But the fact is, they were going to get rid of him for that, but they really just had to go get another job because British actors had to work. You know.
But Joe was asking a question about the prod order. If I just put the Wikipedia article up, and you can actually go down to where it says episode viewing list, and you can sort the grid. There's a spreadsheet there if you go like further down the article.
Okay.
Prod, ATV. Then there's a UFO series recommended by Mark Martin of UFOseries.com. Then there's a Fanderson website you can also check out, which is obviously a fan of Jerry Anderson. And
Canadian Spider-Man.
Hey, Canadian Spider-Man.
Hey.
How's it going?
Yeah,
Thanks for stopping by.
Look. Yeah, it was ridiculous. George Sewell, I thought was pretty cool. I liked the character of Alec Freeman. And I remember he popped up on a Doctor Who episode, Remembrance of the Daleks in 1988. He looked a lot older. But I like the character of Freeman. And I like Paul.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Foster.
Mm-hmm.
Colonel Foster.
Well, I like that Foster is supposed to be like the handsome hero, but he's not always heroic. Some stuff happens to him where you're like, and that's all I'm gonna say. But Paul Foster is not who people would think he would be, and so that's another intriguing thing about this show. It's that it's smart enough to challenge you. And
I think Straker is going into my very high on my favorite all-time TV characters list. And for any show I've just watched, to get anywhere to the top of any of my lists when it comes to TV shows, means that's how much of an impact his character made on me. What I love him so much. I love Straker.
I feel the exact same way.
I like them all. They're all good. You know, remember, let's face it, the show's mostly Straker, but you get a little bit of Paul and Alec. They really didn't do much with Alec other than him to be there to be Straker's, right hand man. But he was still pretty cool. I liked him. Yeah,
and he's a good fighter, and I loved watching him romance the Colonel.
Oh yeah, I love what's her name? Benedict Cumberbatch's mother.
The Goldfish's mom.
Yeah. What's her name? I forget her name now. But anyway, she's
beautiful.
Well, she's fantastic. She's not in enough episodes for me. But I love the girls.
Which character are you talking about?
She wasn't in it a lot, but she was
the Colonel.
She was the Colonel.
Virginia Lake?
Yeah, Virginia Lake. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, she was featured in the Most Beautiful People in the World edition.
Yep. She's gorgeous. It's a shame her son looks like a goldfish, but and he's not. Anyway, it's just
that's true. JD Lewis.
It is such a beautiful show. UFO is a gorgeous show, and I do have to say that it is as progressive, if not more progressive, than Star Trek. And I'm sure a lot of people will look at the show and say, oh, it's from 1980. It's actually not. It's from 1970. So it's punching well above its weight, just like TOS did. TOS punches way beyond its weight, and so does UFO. And it's just simply outstanding. Women scientists, they're like a guild. They're almost like Freemasons. They all wear these purple wigs, and they're all basically astrophysicists. They're calculating trajectories and strategizing how to protect Earth. And Straker counts on them, and basically Straker is only questioned or questions this elite team of these moon base women that are like they're beyond the beyonds. And then of course you've got the female colonel, and just you have a very diverse cast, but it's natural and beautiful, and it feels really good. And once again, I'm going to say it again, 1970. So punching well above and beyond its weight, and certainly punching beyond the weight of the fake crap the fake insincere filth you see today.
They probably think and watch the opening credits and see the 1980 flash up and think that's when it was made.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe that's Doctor Strange's mom.
Yeah.
Blew my mind there. Of course,
look
at the picture. He's got her nose a little bit, but that's about it. Yep.
She was also in a Doctor Who episode.
Wowzers.
Well,
yeah.
Everyone, before we get out of here, we're going to wrap up our poll here. Let's see here.
Make sure you vote, Canadian Spider-Man.
Canadian Spider-Man. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Vote in the poll. Has everyone voted?
Are you going to announce the boss?
I'm waiting for everyone's votes so I can turn the poll off.
Oh, this is great, boss.
All right. All right. Going once. Going twice. 3 times a lady. All right. I'm ending the poll now, folks. I am shocked. Frankly shocked. Here we go.
Is there gambling going on here?
What happened?
Okay. Which Hostess fruit pie flavor would you choose? 36% apple. They were a dead heat for a long time. Then my favorite, I voted blueberry. Mark voted apple, and RM voted blueberry. Cherry gets a respectable 23, and lemon comes in at 13.
Look at the chat. Max says, I demand a recount. Matthew
Hanging
says,
chads.
Dominion has rigged the poll.
Screw you, Apple.
Stuffed ballot box for lemon. And Hungry Boy says, screw you, Apple.
So I don't know who voted for what. Obviously, I don't know. So I don't know. But yes, Apple. What
your vote is secret? Oh, Apple's just the classic.
I like apple pie, mind you, but it's got to be
apple
hot.
pie is just the classic.
Thing is, apple pie needs to be a hot
thing,
something special, a big thing your mom makes is a big old pie.
It doesn't have to be hot. I like it cold.
You grab in the store that's cold needs to be blueberry.
Well, you can heat it up.
Cherry.
You can heat it up too.
Oh, you don't have time for that crap. You're on your bicycle, getting your Slurpee, buying your comics. It's 1972.
You're my favorite person.
I'm buying an apple.
When I would buy mine, damn it, I was on my bike. I got what little money I could. I bought my 25-cent comics. It was 1976, whatever. And I got my Slurpee with a superhero cup. And then I got my damn blueberry freaking Hostess fruit pie, and I can't heat no shit up. Are you kidding me? What kind of hell are you talking, boy? I don't know.
Sakurat still complaining. I wanted peach pie.
Max.
I mentioned adding that. Yep. Max
was a cherry guy. Looks like.
Oh, JD Lewis just yelled blueberry forever.
Zachariah, I didn't put peach. I do know that. I now remember that they put peach. I only put 4 because those are the only ones I remember from back. We were talking about these Hostess fruit pie ads from comics in the 70s, like this and like this. And so, Twinkies ads and stuff too, of course. But those are the only flavors I remembered from back then. So I apologize. I should have put more.
We're using that great new polling system we figured out, right?
Yeah, that you told. I mean, I'd seen it before, but I never even thought about to use it until you did. You that's why
engineered
you're
you up.
Engineer.
That's what you do.
Actually, I'm going. Even though my spinner rack time machine 72, Jill, I'm going with 76. That was when I was really going to going 75, 76. But go ahead. What'd you say?
Oh, Canadian Spider-Man. I love mangoes. He worked in Northern Australia mango packing shit, and all the free mangoes I wanted to make pies with.
Gross.
So good. Oh, I love mangoes. Oh, mangoes are so good.
No,
I could eat mangoes all day.
It's like eating.
No,
yeah, you might as well eat a triple.
Oh my god, I could eat like pounds of mango. I'd win any mango eating kind. They make great drinks with that.
We'll sue you for $3 billion.
Right.
Apple pie if you're America. So you're an apple pie. So I guess.
Yep, America. Apple pie.
Oh, Jill, you did vote, didn't you, Jill?
Well, she said she'd never try to host this pie, so she refrained.
She's talking about your story from 1972, and everybody was and people were saying how old they were, and cute anti-derivative Jill goes, "I was not here yet."
Yeah.
Hey, math is hard for us. So
thanks for making me feel even older, Jill. Appreciate it. Oh,
and the other polls, I did find the other polls, so Raquel knows the results. So the Enterprise, so it was the
yes, you found them.
Yeah, the Enterprise F beat out the Enterprise D, 54.
What?
The F was 50. Yeah, the E. Sorry, E was 54. The D 45. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
and then the original TOS, the original 48%, refit 52%, and Eric K's super chat that I screenshotted. Raquel makes us all smarter. We do not deserve her.
Oh
That's
my
true.
God, are you
We're
serious?
We're not worthy.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, what an incredibly kind thing to say. Eric K, I love you.
It's true. We were pretty stupid Saturday night.
No,
let's
you
be
were
honest.
not. You guys are brilliant, and I bet you guys had a wonderful time. But thank you so much for letting me know that I was missed. I missed you as well, but I bet you this show was sensational because all of the best people were there. So I know it was good.
It was a fun hangout. Yep, I got to show
Yeah,
off all my ships. I still have about half that I didn't get to show, but because I have too many. And then the missus was like, "What are all these starships doing in my family room?" Because I have about like 30 different playmates.
I bet she didn't call them starships.
No, the starships. Get them out of here. It's Easter in a few weeks.
Oh, that's funny.
I do like. Oh, Canadian Smart. I do like the C. I do love this Enterprise C. Yep. Versus the D. Yep. We didn't. That wasn't in the poll though. It was just D versus E. So the C is good stuff. Yep.
Well, we had a good crowd that showed up. I should have wrote down the that thing, but at least you found it.
Yeah, I did a screenshot. Yep.
I was actually look.
I wonder if you go back to the YouTube. Does it save the poll, or does the poll
don't
disappear?
Even know. I'd have to check. But I'll tell you, I'll check it. But I'll tell you, I love both of original and refit. I just love the refit a little bit more.
I like them both as well.
But I love them both to death. So, but I'm just saying, I was still surprised that the refit won that. I thought everybody else would be,
It is shocking. It is shocking because, very early on in YouTube, people were asking me, OG refit, pick one. I was like, well, but I mean, if I had to write it down, I would say OG, not refit. So it is shocking.
That's for Canadian Spider-Man. That's the refit model I got to build from
That's
NX01.
CNX.
Yep, with the you can build it both ways, so you can do it.
That's what would have been in season 5. Right?
Yep.
Oh wow.
So that's
nice.
I got to build.
Well, that's
that
a level 2.
Yeah, it's a simple one, but you can take it to the next level. Okay, just say
of course you can.
Yeah. What's on the back here? Yep. So we were showing this on Saturday night, but that comes with the base. Yeah, maybe I'll do this one next.
Steven has to go, you guys. Kal-El.
Hey, Kal-El. Good. Be good. We're right behind you, buddy. You take care, man.
Yep.
Thank you for being here tonight.
Mwah.
All right, everyone. Well, thank you so much for being here with us tonight. We appreciate you. You are fantastic. A couple of, there's so many. I don't know if we can. I'll try to name as many of you as I can, but I can't remember everybody, of course. The wonderful anti-derivative Jill, our communications officer, the great Canadian Spidey popped in. Good to see you. Zachariah, it's good to see you for popping in. Oliver Belamonte, of course, the great wrench, Eric K. and the great wrench, Chris Persia was here. Phantom Outsider popped in. Good to see you. LT popped in at the beginning, and so did J-Man. Kal-El, of course, like I said. Max Redstone, buddy, thank you. Hungry Boy, thanks so much for all the help. We really appreciate it. You've been amazing.
Hungry Boy, you had mentioned something. I just want to interrupt for 1 second. I beg your pardon, Captain. Please excuse me. Hungry Boy, you had made a passing comment in the chat this evening with regard to the fact that you haven't had Tim Hortons coffee since the 1980s.
Wow.
If you'd like to get a hold of me privately, I could find out how much it would cost for me to send you a can of coffee, a Tim Hortons coffee. You let me know if you would like me to do that for you. And I'll have to send it snail mail, and it'll take a really long time so that it will be reasonably priced. But it would be my absolute pleasure to send you some Tim Hortons coffee if you would like me to, sweetheart. Okay?
JD Lewis, Tim's Talk, thank you. Let's see, Max Redstone, I think I already mentioned you, but you're worth a mention because you're one of our favorites. We appreciate you, buddy. We don't play favorites, we love you all. Let's see here. Matthew Pounder, thank you so much for being here tonight.
Monkey
Jeebus! Monkey Jeebus was here. Man, so this thing actually does give you the whole chat, I believe.
Yeah, it's amazing. It does that now, yep.
Takes a while to get to it though. Trying to remember. Claude was here. Kal-El, of course. I already mentioned them though. J25 Pleasant Valley was here. The wonderful, lovely Six was here. Thank you, Six, for being here with us tonight. Sorry, folks, I'm umming because it's vamping. Trying to make this thing.
Zachariah. Nice to see you.
Thank you, Zachariah.
Max just threw up a limerick.
Oh, I'll be right there if you can start it, maybe.
Oh, you're not allowed to have coffee? Oh, baby, I love you.
Mr. Angel and Snow Messiah, also from across the world there. Love you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good night. I didn't realize you're not allowed to have coffee, hungry boy. I love you.
Oh.
You let me know if you want anything from Canada, if you miss anything from Canada, and I will do my best to get it to you, sweetheart.
Captain James D. Skywalker, Pop Culture Republic, the Comic Relief Crusader.
Mm-hmm.
I'm remembering some of these who are here with us. Let's see here. I think everyone, if I missed anybody out there that we have not called out to, Dave was here. Yeah, Dave was here. Thank you so much. We really appreciate y'all being here with us tonight. It means the world to us. I think I got them all. And okay. Max Redstone says, it was a scene of complete devastation. There was no meaningful Trek conversation. Just meaningless pap, Zathras level crap. Whenever Raquel decides to take a vacation. It was pretty bad.
I love you. Thank you.
We admit it. We admit it was pretty bad.
Yes, guilty as charged.
It was all Mark's fault.
Airlock us, yeah.
Oh, I love you guys so much. You guys are great.
Oh dear. Show notes, folks. All right. That's it. How did he do my show notes?
That was cute. That was the soundboard going. Wow, that was pretty impressive. Got that to work.
How did that dog know my show notes? Wow.
That's awesome.
We love the doggies, by the way, so don't worry about that. Anyway.
We want the doggy cam.
Saturday Night Star Trek it didn't go away, but I mean, it will be back to with our first officer who is back from her secret away mission. And we are back to review 4 more episodes. And there they are. Face of the Enemy, Tapestry, and Birthright Part 1, Birthright Part 2. Cannot wait. 9 p.m. Standard Time. Same Trek time. Same Trek channel. Monday night, Mark C. Comics Talk at a special 2 hours earlier time, 7 p.m. Central. The great J-Man joins me to review another classic comic, and that will be, of course, the late 1970s, early 80s, actually. It was 1980. 79. Whatever. The Bronze Age crossover, DC Marvel crossover, Batman versus the Incredible Hulk. And I cannot wait. It's going to be a lot of fun. Again, what a great comic. So, Mark, you tell us what you got coming up.
Yep. Well, I'm going to keep building that Batwing. I've got a couple of short videos planned during the week. Some toy reviews. I got to do that Captain America. That figure is so awesome. And of course, Sunday Night Geeker will be back, and we'll be hanging out with all the geeks and talking. I don't know, whatever. We'll be talking maybe some Moon Knight by then. I guess the second episode will be dropped, and I promise no more disgracery.
I watched it already.
Yep. So any good thumbs up, thumbs down, or we'll say we don't want to get into that now.
Similar to the first one. I mean, it wasn't not too bad. Had some things wrong, but
all right. Well,
at least I haven't sat through P Hard yet. So,
and then we're going to figure out the watch party for TMP. So we're going to check that, try that real quick after
we
this.
will.
And we'll figure out a time to. I don't know if we could do it. Well, it's a longer movie, so I don't know if it would be a fun segue into Saturday Night Star Trek. Well, probably you guys have too much work to do before the show, but we'll figure out a good time to do, or maybe a Sunday afternoon or something. We'll figure it out, but we'll make sure everyone knows when that happens. So that'll be fun.
Don't blame me at all, Jill.
Proud of you, Jill.
We're proud of you, Jill.
Jill, I'm proud of you. I love you. You stay away from the.
If Mark would stop, I would too. Anyway,
have a shower.
STP, is that oil?
Yes, that's oil.
Lots of soap.
Any
That's the oil, STP oil. Yeah.
Any closing words, number one?
I love you all. Thank you all for your company tonight. You're all outstanding. You guys are such great friends, and thank you for being here. And thank you to everyone who wrenched tonight. Thank you for protecting us, protecting the conversation, and keeping this a friendly, beautiful place to be, because there are lots of nasty people out there. Well, bots and trolls. Please follow my friend Mark. I think he's wonderful, and he's also a maker, very kind person. Speaking of makers, Andy Masterson was here tonight.
Oh yeah, Andy Masterson. And by the way, Cardinal Sin, thank you so much, my friend. I want to get that mentioned. I don't know if he's still there, but
yeah, Cardi.
The great Cardinal Sin, and gave us a nice super sticker, and thank you. And thank you all for the super stickers. And Brett Cohen as well. Thank you for your contributions.
Yeah, Brett Cohen. And what else do I have to say? Oh, Clobby, you're my captain. You're one of the best friends I've ever had in my life. In real life, I love you with all my heart. Thank you for creating this space for nerds and geeks, just to hang out and talk about nerdy and geeky stuff. I think you're the best. I think you're absolutely a brilliant person. I love your company. Thank you for this show. And also, everyone out there, if you're not subbed here, please sub, hit like, hit subscribe, hit that notification bell so you know when Clobby's publishing things. And he does this wonderful spinner rack time machine, and I would love to see it take off. So please go ahead and hit that notification bell so you find out about that spinner rack time machine. It is such great fun, and I hope you will check it out. And that's all I have to say. Thank you, everyone.
Well. Thank you so much, everybody. By the way, there's Cardinal.
Oh, I just want to mention. Cardinal's back. I just want to mention too. Check out the Discord, because Mr. Angel likes me added a Clobberin section. So we're if you ever want to share any show stuff there, I just put
meaning to go on there.
I just put in Max Redstone's new limerick. There's a Max Redstone limerick section. So thanks to Mr. Angel, so I just copied that over there. Nice. So we can interact. About the show. There's a Clubhouse section right now too. So thank you for that, Mr. Angel.
Thank you all so much again. Appreciate you. You're all fantastic. I want to thank my great chief engineer and the greatest first officer in the fleet. Love you, Raquel. We're glad it was just so much fun hanging out with you. And before we play the end credits, please watch this, and you all see where you could acquire the wonderful works of my amazing first officer. And until Saturday night, Clobber on, Clobbers. Have a fantastic weekend. Cannot wait to see you again. Clobber on and trek on. Good night, everyone.
I protest. I am not a merry man.